Hi, what's up, guys? Hello. Welcome. Okay. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream. Alright, so, before we start gaming, before we start doing the video game, that guy just summoned a fucking dragon spaceship to fly around. Okay, cool. Okay. Before we actually continue and finish the game for Stormblood and whatnot, before we do any of that, before we even start doing some content, I wanted to save this for stream, actually. I wanted to save this for when I go live, which is the MiHoYo for Genshin Impact released a trailer, didn't they? They released a trailer. So, for Shenhei, that is. They released a trailer for Shenhei. I'm going to watch it here in just a second. Just let me figure out what's... What? Huh. I got a new mount. Cool. Put that there. Not that I'm going to use it. Oh god, yeah, we'll watch it in a second here. Watch it in a bit. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Recommended level is X is not visible. They're visible regardless. I'm blind. Okay. I'm blind. Hey King, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, homie. Good to hear from you. Just a second. I'm trying to set things up, and then we're gonna watch a trailer in just a second for something. Gonna watch a character trailer in just a hot minute here. Okay. Maybe we can just put that right there. Yeah. Okay. So, as to what we're watching is... Let me turn down the sound in Final Fantasy. We're watching a trailer. I wanted to say this for stream. We're watching a trailer for... Shenhei, the new character. That's the wrong screen. I love it. I'm not even on this one. I love it. God, 10 out of 10 streamer. What's up, guys? It's me. I'm back. Yeah, we got this is a new trailer they released today. Or the actual trailer, character teaser, whatever you want to fucking call it. The character teaser for the new character. So let's watch this together, eh? Let's watch this together. I saw this earlier and I really wanted to watch it, but I kind of wanted to save it for stream. So, this is for Shenhei, the new character we're getting in Genshin Impact. And yeah, let's be on with it, right? Let's check the sound. That's loud.
Another nightmare. Huh? One has told you before.
The jiggle physics,
be not
bro.
complacent. The ropes are to be worn even while you sleep.
Yes, Master.
Oh.
Rest, child. No need to train today.
she's beautiful, dude.
You are a cursed child, and shall never have contact with anyone else.
Okay, Mihoyo, we know what you're selling here. The main character just walks by.
Traveler, we offered so many tasty dishes. We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention, right? If she still doesn't want to meet us, then, maybe we can take all the food back.
Yo? First thing we need to talk about, what are these physics here? What is this? What's with these physics, Mihoyo?
One has
Boobs
told
don't
you
do
before.
that, but I'm
Be
here
not
for it.
complacent. The ropes are to be worn even while you sleep.
Yes, Master.
She's like happy here for a second.
Rest.
She's happy? Fucking nice. I like it when characters are happy. That's good. And then, why the sadness?
You are a cursed child, and
Who's
shall
saying
never
that?
have contact with anyone else.
Who's saying she's cursed? Needs a backhand. And then the main character just walked past. That's funny. Oh god.
Traveler, we offered so many tasty dishes. We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they're gonna move towards a bit more of an intimate relationship and not taking that into like a kind of like a you know, like a the explicit kind of relationship, but it's gonna be, I think Mihoyo is moving towards a bit more of like the main character is gonna start impacting the characters' like lives a bit more, instead of like this kind of look. She's like, what's this guy doing? What's this guy about? I smell something on this guy, you know? Why is she fully dressed while she sleep though? No pajamas? You know, honestly, does this look uncomfortable though? This kind of looks comfortable, you know? Whatever she's wearing, this kind of looks comfortable. It's all kind of just a one piece, to be honest, King. It's just kind of like a skin tight one piece suit. Except maybe those shoulder guards, but regardless, I think this is cool. Not really a teaser for anything else other than just her story, but that's cool. Still rolling for her, bro. Honestly, this picture, this frame right here describes everything I'm rolling for. This frame right here describes everything I'm rolling for. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. This is the only... They could have just put a picture of this on Twitter and I would have rolled regardless. Not gonna lie. She's wearing heels. Who wears shoes to sleep? I sometimes do, if I'm tired. Shoes keep my feet warm, dude. Sometimes... I know blankets do the same thing, but like... Sometimes shoes keep my feet warm, so I just don't take them off. You know what I mean? And I like warm feet. But not too warm, so sometimes I take them off. But yeah, no, this is cool. I think soon they'll release the... I think they're gonna release the gameplay trailer soon, maybe tomorrow. I'm keen to see the gameplay trailer. Oh, they also released the outfit thing. Oh, I'm not too fussed about that. That was a cool trailer though. That was a cool trailer. Nah, socks keep your feet warm. Socks keep your... honestly, but yeah, I'm a sock person. I think... I don't know if I've expressed that before. Let's switch over to Final Fantasy. I don't know if I've expressed that before, but I'm a sock person. You won't find me without socks. You like feet? I can't say I like feet. I'm not gonna say I like feet. I think feet are cool. Did I say I like feet? Did I accidentally say that? I think feet are cool. Like, good have them. Having them is pretty fun. Keeping your balance and all that stuff. I think that's a pretty cool thing. You know, positives all around. Can't say anything else on the matter. No, I meant you said I like warm feet. Ah, I think I meant to say I like my feet to be warm. I think I cut my sentence off short there, probably. I mean I like my feet to be warm, like my own feet, not my when I have someone else's feet to be warm. I like my own feet to be warm. That's what I like. Because it's like, but you know, not too warm. Because like there's a difference between like sweaty warm and normal warm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want my feet to like drip in hydration, but I don't want to be like, you know, shivering my ass off through my feet. So it's kind of like it's a tricky situation, but I'm a socks person. I'm a socks person, you know what I mean? Like, you'll always see me wearing socks. Regardless of the weather, I'm probably always wearing socks. I'm onto you, dude, you can't fool me. No, you're not onto anything. You are onto nothing. You see nothing, you hear nothing, my man. Now I wish I had that fucking Men in Black laser fucking flashlight thingy. You forget everything just in one instant. See, now I wish I had that. Imagine if streamers were given that, though. Imagine if a streamer somewhere made a device like the one from Men in Black, and anyone who's watching the stream at the wrong time can get their memory erased. That sounds super bad, and I'm laughing at it, but it's still pretty funny. Where am I going? That'd be pretty sick. Anyone watching the stream at the wrong time just gets blasted. Yeah. Honestly though, I'm kind of excited for next week, to be honest. I am really excited for when Shenhei and the new patch launches. I'm gonna be actually playing Genshin Impact for more than like 4 hours, and it's gonna be actually interesting content. New zone, new character, rolling. I'm actually kind of hyped. Because I don't roll often, to be honest. I don't really actually roll that often. And when I do, I kind of get excited. Like when we were rolling for Eula, that was fucking fun as shit. Now we're rolling for Shenhei, fun as shit. Hype as fuck. As for the agenda today on Final Fantasy though, for anyone wondering, we're going to be waiting a bit to do the main story, just for anyone who wants to come in and watch the final cinematic or final dungeon of the expansion. For anyone who wants to come in and watch that, we're just going to wait a hot minute. And we're just going to be doing some random side quest content for maybe about, 40 minutes or so. Just kind of piddling around, you know what I mean? But we're going to be doing the main story for Stormblood. We're going to be finishing off kind of viewing all those cinematics. And then there's really not much else that I want to do after that, right? We might just jump straight into like continuing the main story. We might do a few of the Grand Company things. I might want to just take a second to do some Grand Company things. Catch up on seeing how to do the ranks and whatnot. But that's going to take like a minute or two at most. But pretty much gains all today. Saw a cool trailer. And by cool, I mean moderately interesting. Oh, nice. Oh, we failed. Never mind. Oh, we failed. Oh god, please don't fight me. Oh, he's fighting me. How do I get up there? Okay, I need to go all the way up here. Oh, god damn it, dude. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Greg? Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Hope all is well, my dude. We need to go up, I think. Yeah, we need to go up to the Firkins. And then we need to go around here, follow this path to the Soth Watch, I think. Yeah, hey, what's up, Greg? Greg, what up, dude? Welcome, homie. Hope the day is treating you well. Hope the weather is all G, my dude. We're just here questing. Do a bit of side questing. As we kind of wait for our prime time to do, wait for prime time to do the quest. The quest continuation. Okay, so this is all explored, right? Nothing of interest here. Yeah, nothing of interest there. We'll leave that guy as is. But we do want to go down to the Soth Watch. Yeah, we're gonna wait a bit before doing the main story here. Wait, is my hold up, is my sound turned down? Yeah, it was oddly quiet for a second there. I was kind of confused. It was oddly quiet. Okay, I think it should be, the sound should be a bit better for you. I was wondering why I couldn't hear the game that well when I usually could. My whole window sound is turned down. Where's this quest? Further up? By this tower? Resistance fighters, I'm piddling around in these random quests. Climb on top of the tower and search for enemies. Ooh, a lookout. Hold up. Let's try not to die here. 18,000 XP, let's go. Wow, this is what a view. Oh shit. Oh shit, hello. Oh, damn. Yeah, wrecked. Jumper! Okay, one quest complete, let's go. Hey, Levi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Levi, welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a great day. Hope all is well. Hope the weather is fabulous, as it's usually not in Australia, but let's not talk about it. You know, Australian weather we don't really talk about. It's usually horrendous, so, you know. But yeah, hope the weather in everything is great. Hello, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. What are you, a Gigantoad? And an Abaddon. Can't tell the difference. Not that I care, though. We're doing the main story in just a handful of time from now. A handful of time. So, you know, you guys can grab some popcorn or some Nurofen or some menthols if you want in preparation for the story. But for now, we are just kind of side questing for a hot minute, you know what I mean? Side questing for a hot minute. Big frog dead. Looking for another big frog. Oh, come on, can I get this last cast of this off? Oh, come on. 5. Come on. Oh, yep. Nice. Massive damage. Big lasers, man. Big lasers. And then all the other quests are up north, aren't they? And there's no easy way to get to north. Unfortunate. Alright. Damn, what's up? What's up, baby? These cans are overly full. We are in what zone? The locks. We just got 2 more quests to do. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, kind of pog. We've actually gotten through Stormblood really quickly. At least I think we have. Do I have to go through that cave system over there? Oh, I might have to. Yeah, I think we've gotten through Stormblood really quickly. Even though we did like get through like I'd say 30% of Stormblood in the 24-hour stream. I think that's where a lot of our time or our completion came from, is in the 24-hour stream, where we just like blasted through the main story for like at least 12 hours. At 12 hours straight of just questing was absolutely crazy. But yeah, I think Stormblood is ending up to be like one of my favorite expansions in the game. I think for the pure reason that it's like there's a lot of traveling and a lot of going around, but it's nothing as crazy as like a Realm Reborn. Now, obviously, like comparing a Realm Reborn and an expansion is 2 different things, because one's the base game. But I think Stormblood's pretty good. I'm gonna say Stormblood is probably my favorite expansion right now, because it has a few more impactful moments. Bear in mind, not saying Heavensward doesn't. Heavensward has many impactful moments, like my boy Horshafon. Did I just actually fall off? Yeah, I did. But I think Stormblood's super cool. Most people, I know, people don't really like Stormblood. I can see why, though. I can see why. It's nothing too crazy. Like, in terms of the writing, it's not crazy and stuff like that. But I think in terms of like events, like and what you see, I think it's pretty good. Like, because you're traveling to 2 different zones. Technically, you're going to Doma, the Japanese place, and then you're also coming back to Gear Albania, right? I think it's also the structure of quests. There's not a lot of back and forth. So you do a handful of quests in Gear Albania, and then you go to Doma, and then you're only in Doma, and then once you finish in Doma, you come back to Gear Albania, and then it's only in Gear Albania. I think quest structure is a really important thing for me personally, because it's something that I complained about in A Realm Reborn. During my time in A Realm Reborn, there was a lot of going from Blackshroud to Thanalan, and then from Thanalan back to Blackshroud, and then from Blackshroud to Lanoche, or Lanosi, and there was a lot of back and forth that was very annoying. Whilst one thing that I've noticed with Stormblood, and a fair bit in Heavensward, is there was less of that. There was less back and forth between zones that were miles away from each other. And that's something that I personally like, at least. Because once I was in Doma, I had no reason to leave Doma, and I really like that. But I can definitely see why people don't like Stormblood. You know, in terms of, it's a lot of just kind of weirdness, and a few characters here that I just don't like, I guess. But fair enough. I do know that didn't Heavensward win an award for like story writing? Isn't that the case? It actually like won an award. I'm pretty sure I heard that right. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I heard that Heavensward, the expansion, won an actual award for like its story writing, for being an amazing story. So can't really deny that Heavensward is amazing, right? Cannot deny it. Where does this take us? To nowhere. Fair enough. I think for this last one we have to go back through the maze and go to the other side, right? Yeah, there's a doorway there. I'm just really excited to get into Shadowbring as an Endwalker, mainly because I feel like that's when my abilities start to get really, really cool. Like, just because you, Greg, play a bard as well, or at least know bard a bit more than I do, I'm actually kind of like, I know you've said a few, like, kind of like, it doesn't feel that great anymore, but like, I'm just excited to like unlock a lot of these abilities. Like burst shot, that one sounds amazing. Getting a 35% chance for straight shot ready, that sounds really fun in my opinion. Apex arrow, I'm not exactly sure what this is, but like doing damage in a line in front of me sounds fun. As well as I want kind of like the Endwalker abilities as well sound really, really cool. So I think that's like what I'm just excited about, is getting more abilities for my class and making my class feel better. My free company friends and my Link Shell friend almost said the same thing. They feel the story got sidetracked. Yeah, fair. That's a fair point for a Stormblood. I'm assuming that means. Yeah, I can see where how that goes. There's a fair few points that are kind of like. There are a fair few like parts of the story that you're like, well, are we doing the right thing here? Like, are we going towards the current objective, or are we just kind of faffing around? I do see that, yeah. Definitely understandable. Because I think one of the ones that comes to mind is when you're like helping the villagers kind of do things, and I understand like why you're helping them, but like at the same time it's kind of like redundant. I can see why, yeah. There was a lot of sidetracking, a lot of, I think faffing is the right word. A lot of faffing about. It's a word I learnt from Michael McIntyre, the comedian, the British comedian. Faffing about. There was a lot of that. I can definitely see it. Let's kill this rare right here. Oh no, this wasn't a rare? Okay. Oh, that ability's so cool! From dealing the dark entity to a nation and politics. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. You go from, it's a very, yeah, you're going from two different, kind of like topic points and dealing with two different kind of, subjects in a sense, right? Dealing with political unrest to dealing with like a dark overlord guy, and then like, again, back to political unrest and whatnot. I can say that, yeah. Still, I think it has a lot of good points, like specific areas of the expansion that have a lot of impact. Like for me personally, my favorite point is like literally the recent one where Astinian destroys the cannon. I think that was super badass. He like comes in with a new set of armor, a new looking spear with Nidhogg in it, and he just destroys the cannon. I think that was super impactful in my opinion. And like, that's gonna still, I think, stay as one of my most impactful points or like events that happen in this game for a while, until like something maybe future in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Because that was like, I think now Astinian is like a super badass character. Like during Heaven's Ward, I wasn't really liking Astinian because he was very like angry and just, he was very angsty. He was very angry and angsty. But I think now he's a really, really badass character just from what we've seen. Here we go. We are looking for this guy. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's a Abelathian Minotaur. Jesus Christ, you guys are chunky. I think the thing with the Final Fantasy story is because it's a because I'm planning to do a review of Final Fantasy when I finish playing it. Obviously, I think that will be a nice thing to do, is kind of give a perspective, a different perspective on it, because I have played. When I finish the Final Fantasy story and I've experienced a bit of the end game, the quote-unquote end game, maybe trying to do like an extreme raid or whatever, like a hard raid or some difficult raid content, right? After I've tried to do all that stuff, I'm gonna make a review and try to kind of formulate an idea. But I think what Final Fantasy does really well is a story. Obviously, it's a Final Fantasy game; it's gonna do a story well. That's kind of the point of the Final Fantasy genre at this point. But I think it's subjective, to say the least, if, okay, how do I word this correctly? If, to like the story, right? Because, it's for the most part, right? Because the story is very disjunct. Or kind of, sidetracked is like a good way to describe it, I guess. Because let's take a look at Heaven's Ward, right? There was a lot of side tracking in Heaven's Ward, right? You go to Ishgard, or you go to Foundation or whatever, and then you have to deal with like a lot of different things. So you have Iceheart, you have King Thordan, and then you have the Thanlan Empire. So you have the Sultana, and so you have a lot of different plot points to deal with. And the way that Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy pretty much dealt with it all the best way they could have. There was no other better solution for them to do it like. And essentially they did it like, you focus on the main objective of the expansion, which is like Ishgard and their problems. And then you have like maybe like 1 or 2 quests that deal with, like, say, Thanlan. And then you go back to Ishgard. And then some problems tie together and all that stuff, and then, like, let's say you go deal with one problem in Heaven's Ward, and that leads to a different problem in a different area. But when you look at it on a grand scope of things, it's very disjunct. But the way that Final Fantasy writes it, it's really well and cohesive, I think the word is. Have you heard recent topic about a WoW refugee making a critic complain or a bad review of Final Fantasy? I haven't heard of, let's say, a specific thing like that, but I can assume that's the case. I can make an easier assumption that there's WoW refugees, making critiques and complaints about Final Fantasy and how, like, it's different, and, like, it being this different isn't a good thing. I can make assumptions, though I haven't seen an exact example. I can't say. At least, like, you did say complain. That's kind of weird that they're complaining, but yeah. What would they be complaining about? That's what I'm now confused about. What are they complaining about? Enlighten me, please. I'm very curious to know what they're complaining about. Oh. I also watched several review of Final Fantasy people who just play Final Fantasy recently. But one second, let me try to not die here. Actually, I'm nowhere near death. Okay. I also read and watched several reviews of Final Fantasy to people who just play Final Fantasy recently. Actually, that's a good topic, because I think my brother has been watching a WoW, like, kind of WoW player. I think a professional WoW player, a long-time World of Warcraft player, review and kind of talk about Final Fantasy. And this guy has a YouTube channel. He's very popular, apparently. I think he has a few 100,000 or maybe a few 10,000 subscribers. So he's a guy of relevance, right? And his perspective has been nothing but positive for Final Fantasy, which has been pretty interesting to see, right? Because I will be honest, I am a WoW player. I am 100% a WoW player. I've played the game for many years. I think now 10 years of my life I've played WoW at least once a year. Sometimes for many years at a time. I think during a certain expansion I played for an extended period of time, right? And I will say though, before I started playing Final Fantasy, I was very skeptical, right? Yeah, a bit of skepticism is allowed, but hate is definitely not. And so I think if you come in, the one thing I will say, a common trait with WoW players going into different MMO, they're the most toxic people in the world. They do not like liking things. From my perspective, what they're complaining about, because they only played 10 to 20% of the game. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty big thing as well. You can't really experience a whole game if you've only played it for, like, let's say one subscription, right? You would not be able to experience all of World of Warcraft in one subscription, right? And the same thing goes for any other subscription-based game. You will not be able to experience it all in one subscription. Because currently, I'm still on my first subscription of this game, right? Bear in mind, it's the free kind of subscription that you get at the start of the game, but I'm still on that first one. Plus the extra 11 days they kind of gave you because of congestion, right? But regardless, I'm still on my starting legs here, and I haven't experienced everything, but I can see the quality of this game, because there's one thing I've mentioned so many topics that I want to kind of come back to, like, and these are all things that I'll probably touch in my actual review, which is like probably maybe a month or so away from now, right? But if you just take time to look at the very small details that Final Fantasy adds, okay, this is something I've talked about with my brother, and this is one very, very good point. So, if you've played World of Warcraft and you've played Final Fantasy, there's one distinct difference that you'll see. Okay, this game is way too fucking loud for my ears. Hold up. Relax, buddy. The one distinct difference you'll see between the two games is that Final Fantasy will help you. World of Warcraft does not help you anywhere. That's just fact. Final Fantasy guides you through the game. Final Fantasy helps you find things, helps you learn how a system works. The moment you encounter a new system, Final Fantasy explains it to you and how it works. World of Warcraft does not explain a single thing, doesn't tell you that certain things exist, doesn't tell you how things work. If anything, the only times it does that is it's like 0.1% of the time does World of Warcraft do that. BRB lunch, all good homie, enjoy lunch. That's something that I've seen between the two games, is that, like, and it's something that annoyed me because I wasn't used to it, right? If you go back to a few of the early game streams of Final Fantasy whilst I'm still in A Realm Reborn, you'll notice that, like, whenever I get a pop-up for a new system, I complain about it, right? I'm like, oh, don't tell me how to do things, don't tell me how to do things. But now I look back on it, I'm like, well, now I know how this game works a bit more better than I would have if it didn't have that, right? Because if it didn't tell me how to, like, the meld system works, if it didn't teach me how the kind of the duty finder works, and how the I can't exactly remember how to find it, but that this thing, the community, not the community finder, the dungeon finder, the party finder. I'm not exactly sure what keybind the party finder is on, but if it didn't teach me how to do all that stuff, I wouldn't know half the systems in this game, right? Whilst if you go to WoW is like the biggest, the worst, absolutely most garbage game on the market when it comes to helping the player. That game does not help you in any way. You could ask for help and it still won't help you. It's kind of cringe as to why that is. Kind of annoying at the same time. But let me just go to Abelathia's Spine. I've got some dailies to do over here. WoW, yeah, that's the biggest difference I noticed when I instantly came to Final Fantasies. It just helps you more. It just helps you more. You understand the systems better. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as 1, 2, 3. There's like, how many systems are there? I would not know any of these systems here. Probably none of these systems here to do with the goddamn hunting log or sightseeing log. Yeah. I'm like going on a tangent now because it's just, I'm very passionate about this. Because once you, like, going back to WoW for me right now is probably nigh impossible to enjoy it. I could probably go back to WoW and maybe kind of still play it and piddle around a bit. Like, just kind of experience it. But I wouldn't enjoy it because I'm like, you know, I'd probably go into some new systems, not understand how they work because they're not explained. And then I'd have to sit there like theory crafting the system myself. I'm like, okay, what does this do? Where do I put this? How does this thing work? Where do I slot it in? What buttons do I press here? What buttons do I press now? How does this work? You know, because because WoW makes you ask those questions yourself instead of giving you the answers before you've asked the question. Actually, that's a great metaphor. Final Fantasy will answer the question before it's asked, whilst WoW will never answer the question regardless of if you ask it yourself. That's my quote right there. Lock it in. Lock it in. That is my quote. Final Fantasy will answer the questions before you ask them, whilst WoW won't answer the questions regardless of if you even ask. And that's just the truth. I'm sorry to say, but that's just the truth. Like, let me think of one time where WoW has given me a guide. And this is the hardest thing to do because I think I tried to sit down and do it with my brother. Impossible. But I think specifically when you do jewel crafting or mining, does WoW give you a guide on prospecting? I'm not sure if that's jewel crafting or mining, but I think WoW gives you a guide when you have to do prospecting. And that's the only one I can maybe remember. Everything else is like, it just, you have to read the description and hope that you know what you're doing. Where am I going for this? Okay. What's another guide that they could have, there might have been? I'd like to say that they did a guide for the duty finder, or the dungeon finder, sorry, but they didn't. I don't believe they did. I think they just expect you to know how it works. Which it's not a hard system, to be quite frank. It's not difficult, but still, some sort of text pop-up is, some sort of text pop-up goes a long way. That's what I'm gonna say. God, it's really hard to think of a time when WoW has guided me. Because when Final Fantasy has guided you, you pick up any profession, it probably tells you how to use the profession, right? When I picked up lumber milling or what's it, botany, the game's like, okay, so when you're out in the world, on your minimap, you'll see these markers appear. Go to these markers and you'll do mining, or you'll do, sorry, botany. There you go. It's amazing, right? It's amazing how simple the guide can be, and yet how how effective it also can be at the same time. What is this quest? Fishing, search for Zundu cloudfish. Ah, this I have to be dismounted. Yeah, it's crazy how simple the guide can be and be super effective and kind of fulfilling. I think fulfilling is a good word to use there. Just the simple, look at your minimap when you're out in the world and you'll find trees to cut down. Simple bit of text. Very simple bit of text. Goes a mile. Goes an absolute yonk of distance. So I think that's the biggest difference I noticed. But also impactful moments. Impactful moments between the game. Because whilst Final Fantasy and WoW both have their impactful moments, you know, one that always sticks to my mind in WoW is Legion. During Legion, final patch of Legion, pretty much, whilst we're on Argus, Illidan getting imprisoned by the Naru. He's about to turn into pretty much the opposite of a demon guy. He's going to turn into a light guy, right? And he's getting imprisoned, wrapped up by the thing. It's a great cinematic. I might even watch it now if I feel like it, but I don't feel like it, so we're not gonna. Screw it. Like, actually, no, fuck it, we will. Like, this cinematic broke the MMO scene for a while because it's just crazy. Illidan versus Naru. It's like a 3-minute cinematic. This is the craziest thing ever. Oh god, that's fucking loud. That was a big old knock. This cinematic right here. Let's just watch this. Let's just watch this.
presence once more, Zira.
Turalian, you have found the chosen one. Illidan, from birth, the light in your eyes held such promise for the future.
I sacrificed that birthright long ago.
Do you not wish to reclaim what was lost? To be whole again?
This is so sick to me. Like, if you know WoW lore, this is sick.
The Legion's end is all I seek.
My child, you've given so much for so little. Your true potential, your redemption, lies before you. Let go.
I still get shivers whenever this scene comes on, or whenever I think of this scene. I always think of, I like get shivers. This is crazy.
Freedom for power before.
The prophecy must be fulfilled. Your old life has passed. The light will forge you a new one.
It is not yours to take.
Oh shit, dude. That's shivers right there.
I am my star.
Shivers, dude. Holy crap.
Is your destiny.
This is old as shit. Jesus.
You've doomed us all, betrayer!
And then he just catches the sword.
Your faith has blinded you. There can be no chosen one. Only we can save ourselves.
Oh, fucking hell. Now, whilst that is a badass cinematic, beyond that is an irregularly badass cinematic. You can't get any more badass than that. This is gonna prove my point. I felt no connection there in any regards. And hear me out here. Illa Daddy is a king. That was the best part of the X-Pack. It was a good part. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it was a fucking mint part of the X-Pack. Where is the player? If you look at any cinematic, and this is something that people have talked about for WoW for a long time, right? People are like, people have been saying for WoW that like it has no connection to the player. The player is alienated, anyway, and that is true. And I'm gonna bring it up again because it's just true. But like, that is the difference between WoW and Final Fantasy at this point. Is that in no cinematic, and I mean no cinematic, will you see your own character do anything. Your character is nowhere to be seen. No cutscene, no cinematic, your character isn't even acknowledged as a human being. You pretty much are stripped of your rights in the game. In the game, metaphorically speaking, in the game, you are stripped of your rights as just a human. You don't exist, essentially. Final Fantasy, though, you're there. Whenever someone says anything, you know what, this is the craziest thing, is if in WoW, they actually just had, like, the camera pan over to your face whenever something happens, that would give just a bit of personality. You know what I mean? That's all that Final Fantasy does, and it conveys so much emotion, so much connection, so much player interaction. Because you guys know those scenes in Final Fantasy, you know, someone says something, and it pans over to your face, and then your character does a head tilt. They do the classic, you know, he does that, or he's like, you know, your character does a facial expression, a head tilt, you know, to justify a reaction, you know, to justify the person in the cinematic does something, and then you see your reaction, and you're like, okay, I'm meant to feel this way about it, or I'm meant to feel this way about it, right? There's nothing like that in WoW. Even if WoW did a slight pan to your face, you know, something happens, like someone gets killed, and then it pans over to you as you unsheath your weapons, right? That would be enough. That would be enough to add a bit of depth and personality to the, like, actions of players, right? Or the action of NPCs. But nothing like that exists. I really like that. To be honest, 100%. In WoW lore, you don't actually exist. Yeah, you don't exist as a person. You aren't, like, when you're saving people from Deathwing, you're the champion of Azeroth, I think, isn't it? Or is, like, this, well, I don't know what expansion you're regarded as the champion of Azeroth, but you are the champion of Azeroth, but nowhere else does that title go down in history. Nowhere do you use that title. There are multiple instances in Final Fantasy where you use your title as a flex, essentially. There are multiple quests where it says, oh, what have you done in your life? Well, you know, and then you get, like, choices. You get to choose, I've slain Primals, I've defeated Garleans, I've defeated Ascians, I've defeated Bahamut, I literally fucked a god. You know, you get the choices between what you've done in your life to say, I've done this. I remember vividly there was a quest where you actually get to do that. But in WoW, obviously there's no choices in WoW, but, like, no one, after the events happen, nobody acknowledges you for doing anything in the past, and if they do, it's the rarest thing in the world. And that's the truth of it. Thrall kills Deathwing with the Dragon Soul, and no, he didn't, bro. Yeah, Thrall didn't jump onto the back of Deathwing, remove his fucking armor plating so he can do something, and then place a bomb on his neck. Thrall didn't jump from platform to platform, defeating different tendrils of Deathwing. You know? Thrall didn't do none of that. Thrall just got a little stone and went... a pew. You know, that's what Thrall did. He literally pulled out a stone from his thing, and he's like, is this the Dragon Stone? Who knows? Pew. And then everyone's like, oh, Thrall, good job. Thrall, good job. Thrall, good job. Nice cock. You know, it's the difference. Let's queue up for this dungeon, by the way. Let's just jump into the queue for Alamigo. So we can start the story, right? It's been an hour. Yeah, 100% agree. Siege of Orgrimmar 2. Yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar. You go through the whole of Orgrimmar, defeating different villains. You get to I was about to say Deathwing again. You get to Garrosh. On Mythic especially, you go through that. He turns into this hulking behemoth. He sends you to other places, a dream state or whatever. People are dead all around you. You're fighting someone, and then Thrall, like, lands the final hit or something, or does something. Thrall, like, you're nowhere to be seen in any of the cinematics. All the Alliance and Horde leaders come in. Someone tries to kill someone, and you're nowhere to be seen still. You know, they decide what Garrosh's fate is. You're still nowhere to be seen. Everything's happening, and you're nowhere to be seen, and that is the real of it, and that is the most disappointing part of the story. You're nowhere. You are nowhere in there. And that pissed me off. And that's why I've started a petition to shut down Blizzard. No, I joke. My WoW refugee friend said, in-game story, you aren't nothing. Even the dev don't listen to you, accept your money. Yeah, no, that's essentially the truth of it. You don't exist. In the game, in WoW, the player doesn't exist. Canonically, is that the right word? Canonically, you do not exist. Everything that you do is pretty much erased, and it's said that someone else with a name. So like the death of Deathwing, you didn't do that. Even though you did the fight that kills Deathwing, you didn't actually do it. It was Thrall who did it all. Not kind of how I would write a story. Doesn't give personality. Because, like, the only reason at this point that, like, Final Fantasy has my attention so much, everyone in this game, okay, there's a reason right now why every time the main character is on the screen, or someone else with a greater power is saying anything, there's a reason why I say, but are you the MC? Are you the main character? There's a reason I say that, is because in this story, I am the main character, and I can say that, and that gives me fulfillment, right? Fulfillment, right? In WoW, I haven't read a bit of dialogue because it don't matter. It don't matter to read any of the dialogue, because even if I do read it, that shit's just erased like 2 expansions from now, or 1 expansion from now. It's just Alt F4. You know, someone just pressed Alt F4 to my character, to all the deeds that I did in Cataclysm, when I moved to Mr. Pandaria, Alt F forward, everything that happened prior to that. It was just Alt F forward out of existence. Give me a second here. Where do I... Let's go to Limsa for a second. Yeah, it's 100% true. Like, and it's the best way to look at it, actually. I'm not sure how much you guys stay like in tune with what's happening in WoW anymore, or like World of Warcraft as a whole. I don't either. I just hear it from different news sources and my brother a bit. But like, apparently, like they added some new transmog to the game that's really high definition. It's 3D. It's got an evolving kind of like as you stand still, different stuff happens around your transmog. It was this very, very cool transmog slash glamour. That's what transmog is, Greg, just in case you are unfamiliar. It was this really cool transmog that is very high definition 3D, but it's in the store. But if you look at all the base game that you can get from all the transmog that you can get from dungeons and raids, it's all copy paste from different expansions. Whilst the one unique and high definition 3D transmog that you can get in World of Warcraft right now is from the microtransaction store. Now, is that, you know, I don't mean to blame, I don't mean to point fingers, sorry, but I'm pretty sure that's telling us what they care about more, if I'm completely honest. That's what's it's telling us what they care about more. The best transmog in the game that they have is added to the store, and the game is a subscription-based game. Now, I'm no genius. I don't have a PhD in astrophysics or anything like that, but that's not good. That ain't cool, dude. Right? I just that's all I really need to say. The best looking transmog is added to the microtransaction store, even though the game is a subscription based game. That's kind of dumb. By the way, I just got this sick bow. I just got a sick bow. God, there's so many different songs going on. I'm so disorientated. There's so many different music. Out of the blue. What would this quest be? What are you? Oh, Blue Mage. Blue Mage? Is it Blue Mage? Is a Blue Mage a thing? Oh, it is. Limited job? What does that mean? Doesn't matter. What was I gonna do? The Grand Company stuff, actually. I wanted to see if there was anything I could do with the Grand Company. A meme job? What do you mean meme job? Is that just like not good? Not good or something? Just not a good one. The Maelstrom recognizes your service, but currently there are no further ranks available to you. That's what I don't understand. Is why there are no ranks further available to me. That's a meme broken job. Also, it's a good job. Okay. You can speedrun some stuff with that job. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's kind of like really good. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I don't think I'll probably do it though. What rank am I? I am 2nd Storm Lieutenant. I'm not really sure what I have to do after this, but in the end, doesn't really matter. I think I can get most things, right? That person went through a door? There's a door there? Has this thing reset? No, it hasn't. When's the weekly reset? It's like yesterday, right? I think it was yesterday. Pointless dialogue. Alright, whatever. Kind of done with that then. Play 5 dungeon with your squadron thing. Play 5 dungeon with your squadron. Alright, fair enough. No clue what that means, but not too important now, I guess. Not too important. We shall go and continue then, because we're currently in queue for the Alamigo dungeon, so we kind of can't really do anything. So we're just gonna go back to continuing questing in all the areas, completing side quests and whatnot. Go to win. There's a quest. Oh, don't. Oh god. Rip. Okay, next time I'm near an inn, I'll go to one. Next time I'm near an inn. Is there an inn here somewhere? No. Rip. I think we'll continue side questing here for now. The Grand Company stuff isn't too important for now, I guess, because I just want to try to get some transmog from there for a bit of a later date, but it's not urgent, seeing as we're not even at the end game. There is a quest to rank up as captain. Wait, can you get it? Can we? Oh yeah, Storm Captain. I want to become a Storm Champion though, because I'm a champion. So, kind of just me thing, you know. I want to be a champion. You know what I mean? I consider myself the champ. The 2-time. Heart of a Dragon. Meet Carl Mick at the mountain path. It's kind of foggy, ain't it? It's kind of foggy, boys. Kind of a bit of a fog going around here. What's up, Cal Mick? Just more pointless dialogue. Okay, I wish you would just tell me to go to the top so I wouldn't have to stop every, 20 yards to talk to him. That's kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice, you know. Oh, there's a dragon statue here. Oh, where does he want to go now? Oh my god, Mick, where you going, bro? Cal Mick, relax. Cal Mick, relax, dude. Relax, dude. I guess we can explore this area as well. Even though I think it's underground, so might not be able to do it. Oh, I knew this building would come in useful. Oh my god, I knew it. I remember when we were here, like before we could fly, we looked at this building, and I was like, "What the fuck is this building here for?" I didn't say it, I don't think, but I knew this building would come in useful one day for a quest or something. Nice. Search for research on healing dragons. Yo, why is it foggy? I know this is like a volcano, but why is it foggy, dude? Can we get rid of this fog? Can we get rid of this foggaroony, dude? Vision all-time low right now. Gulin Kambi. What's up, Gulin Kambi? Is she like wounded or something? Oh, she has eggs. Oh, pregnant. I see. You still have quests for me. That's crazy. If you fucking tell me to go up that mountain one more time, Cal Mick, I'm gonna fucking hit you with a spatula. Let bygones be bygones. Oh, Alamigo. Quest pop, let's go. Main story time, boys! Main story! Oh, let's go. Alamigo. Killing ZENO. At the endo of the dungeon-o. MSQ time, let's go. It's a complete scenery change, but here we go. Tarupen, Rauban, me and these other three guys. Whoa. See that dodge? That right there was a 300 IQ dodge. Baited it, baited. Oh shit! Oh, it's a summoner. Oh, it's a summoner. Fucking Bahamut. It's Bahamut. It's Bahamut. Fuck, that was sick. That was low-key, like, massive coolness. Yo, he summoned Bahamut again? That's cheating? Bro, he's literally summoning the strongest dragon for, like, for a while now. You know, minus the Midgard Soma. But, bro, it's cheating? You can't be summoning the strongest dragon in existence for a while? Cheater. Where's my Bahamut, bro? Where's my Bahamut? Oh shit, it's Mechatron 5000? Or Magitech Scorpion, rather? Yo, what a jabait, dude. I actually just jabaited that. That was nigh on perfect placement. I think I should be using Troubadour a lot more, right? Just to mitigate some amount of damage. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Perfect, mate. She's absolutely perfect. Fuck, bruh. Yeah, they literally call me a professional because there's literally only raw skill coming out of the gameplay you're seeing right now. It's just raw potential and absolute power. No, not even in the slightly bit cocky. I wish I was able to use my goddamn other AoE ability. Goddamn Shadow Bite, dude. Why can't I use that, dude? Come on, man. I want to use Shadow Bite, man. The damage potential is so high there. Goddamn level scaling. Nice. Boss time? Oh, it is. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's that guy, Orlus Mal Asina. Oh, we actually kill him?
I shall have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction.
Okay, I feel like there's gotta be mechanics here.
Success.
Assuming I just have to get back to my body, right?
The soul rebels. My word, this data.
Oh, that's cool. That was a cool mechanic, actually. I like that a lot, actually. That was really cool. A soul extraction mechanic. I think the only other time I've seen that in MMO is the fight in Stormstout. Oh, sorry, in the Temple of the Jade in Mr. Pandaria in the last boss. The only other time I've seen a soul extraction mechanic. Wow. Not gonna lie, that was a very well done soul extraction mechanic, just because you have to dodge a lot of things, but you know, there's no real risk, at least that I saw. Pretty cool. Soul extract these nuts. Oh. This is quite the, no, there's no point in actually doing that. Oh, I dodged it. Okay, thank God I didn't take extra damage. Yo, where the fuck's the tank going? Oh my god, that was kind of like a boss in itself, that felt like. What is that? I think that massive AoE is the healer. I think. There he is, big man. Big man. Big Chonga Wonga. This is gonna be a cool fight. If it's gonna be literally like the combination of all the mechanics we've seen in all these fights so far, then I'm excited. Oh, this is so sick. This is so cool. Oh. Okay. Okay, they all. Oh, Okay, so that was that.
Let this moment last forever.
Oh. Oh god, what do I do now? Do I just run? I don't know what I do. Okay, that's that. I gotcha. My bad. So that goes into an AoE. What is this thing though? I'm kind of scared of that. Okay. What about my songs?
Show me your roll. Yes, yes, just so.
Oh god, I think I almost killed everyone there. Oh god. High potential, my fault, my bad. I have no idea what's going on. Let's use... Okay.
Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
Oh. Whew. That was a cool fight. Does this guy only smile when he's fighting us? He's only smiling. This man's like dying and he's still smiling. Shit, I couldn't even give one of them a commendation. That was a fucking cool fight. One thing we can know for sure about Endwalker, Lalafell can attack further than their physical limbs. They must draw power from Yoshida himself, who chose the class. Lalafells can attack further than their reach. Fair. Honestly, yeah, that's quite weird. That's quite a mystery. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of cutscenes now, so let's indulge ourselves in a lot of cutscene and stuff. Here we go. Cutscene time. What? We're gonna watch like a mini movie, 40 minutes of cutscenes now, some crap like that.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
This guy, bro. This guy's crazy.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Bro, we don't kill him, yo. Or does he go into like a trial or something? I'm removing that one myself. That one weirded me out. That fucking message weirded me out. I'll remove it myself. That was weird. Oh, it's Shinryu. Oh.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
He's got Shinryu encapsulated? Jesus.
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland.
I hear ya.
They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire.
True.
How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan Hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
I've never lost a fight in my life.
A question then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
What would I do? Probably kill it. I think killing is the most kind of straightforward answer. Like, what are you gonna bind it to? Who are you binding? What are you binding? I'd probably kill it, right? Kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities.
Excuse me? What do you mean by that?
I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence? Or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. When I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo.
Oh.
I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant, and oh so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear. Fear of the Icons. Fear of their power. Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are
What a time for the game to
born
freeze him, alright? Right as he's making that face.
meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant.
Confidant.
If you will accept me.
Oh, come on. Don't give me too many choices. You know what, though? Like, I don't think he's wrong. Oh, fuck, what? Okay. You're giving me too much choice. I'm getting too much choice. Well, let's catch up here. One thing we know about... Okay, I read that one. He must have used Geomancer to capture Shinryu, reference to the most broken class in Final Fantasy. Ah, I see. Zeno's friends, we got a bless. We got the bless, but Zeno train it, better control. Got any games on your phone? Looking kid, true. Fuck, this is a hard choice. What's wrong or right? I have no clue, dude. Oh god. I think I'm just gonna deny it because it's like that's just the way of the Scion. That's the main character choice, is deny him, right? You don't want really to do anything with his methods. I think that's the main character choice, and you guys know that I'm the main character, so we're just gonna go with I deny you. And hope for the best, right? Okay. I deny you. Get out of here, punk.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too. This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned.
Garlemald too. Estinian, I need you.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
Jesus Christ, this is fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. He can now see in the future.
The resonance, the gods shall be made to kneel.
Yo. He's got dual Sharingan. Is he like absorbing it? I think he's literally absorbing the fucking dragon. Or something. Or the dragon's absorbing something's happening.
ending to mark a new beginning.
So he's become one with the fucking primal? Yo. It's low-key capping right now. This game's capping me. Holy crap, what the fuck? Whoa. The Royal Menagerie is now accessible. I'm assuming that's to kill Shinryu, right? Use the duty to front Shinryu in the Royal Menagerie. Okay, yep, straight into it. Okay, and that's a trial? Oh, it is, okay. Alright, bet money. In we go, straight away. Straight away, there's people already here. Yo! That was a big dragon. That was a fucking big dragon, dude. That was kind of crazy. But let's have a look at this scenery. Bear in mind that it's just kind of like an abyss of shit. That was pretty cool. That was really cool, actually. I'll be honest. Wow. That deserves a really big congratulations right there. That was sick. But if we're to be 43% honest, kind of. So did he become the dragon, or did the dragon become him? Because he spoke through the dragon, right? So that means he went into the body of the dragon, but he did not become the dragon itself, right? So he is dragon, but not actually dragon, right? You know what I mean? That was cool. Though it was a lot of dialogue, that was cool. But that was a good dungeon as well. I like that dungeon. I like the second boss of that dungeon, and the first boss. Actually, I kind of like that whole dungeon. Alamigo, great dungeon. Alamigo, great dungeon. Very high quality. But now we're just gonna be questing again. Also wait for Q to pop. Wow, okay. So Zenos doesn't die there. So I'm assuming when we kill Shinryu, he's gonna die at the same time we kill Shinryu. Which is gonna be pretty cool. Dragging these nuts, honestly, King, funniest man on earth. That thing was a nightmare to fight as a super boss in past Final Fantasies. I can imagine. I think a lot of the primals get reused in the old ones, right? Or a lot of the primals are originally from the older Final Fantasies, aren't they? So I can imagine the iterations are different in different Final Fantasies. But yeah, that dragon don't have mind. Oh, rip. So, but then now he was given a mind through Xenos or some shit like that, right? He doesn't actually have a mind generally, but now he was given a mind through Xenos and has like thought process, I'm assuming. Chocobo theme Pog. That thing is just a primal. But even like Ifrit and Titan have minds, right? It's just that through actually, do they? They do have some sort of mind power. Brains. They have some sort of brain. That's very interesting. So Shinryu, an actual mindless god, created purely through vengeance, now has like a thought process and a thought functionality. Wow, that's gonna be cool. Although I'm not looking forward to the fight. If Lakshmi was a fight to go off of by difficulty, because I found Lakshmi difficult. Maybe Shinryu's gonna be fucking even harder. Yikes. All be explained in Endwalker. Honestly, I think that's the general senses I've gotten from a lot of the things now. Is a lot of like everything is explained in Endwalker. Any kind of loose ends that are left in the expansions are all explained in Endwalker, from what I remember or what I've gathered, just from things that I've seen and read here and there. Is that 90% of the game is explained in Endwalker. So at this point, I might as well just stop asking questions and just wait for Endwalker. just wait for Endwalker at this point. Yeah, but what a turn, right? We go from fighting Xenos and witnessing Shinryu like fly away, just hearing the Chocobo theme. It's kind of like a pretty big mood changer. Go from ultimate depression and intensity to mad chillaxing. That's a new word I've just invented. Chillaxing. And I'm not taking it back. I'm not. Why do magpies have to be the most, like, annoyingly loud animals in the planet, right? Why is that a thing? And why do they have to live in Australia? Why is that the burden I bear at this point, is magpies outside my window? Just fucking yelling at my window at this point. Like, my windows is the problem. Did you ever play the quest which explains what really happened during the fight with Bahamut? I don't... Maybe? Maybe? I will admit the early game of A Realm Reborn. If it's in A Realm Reborn, probably not. I don't remember too much of A Realm Reborn because I wasn't really paying attention to the story too much. But, if it's like early A Realm Reborn, no. Late A Realm Reborn, maybe. I thought the magpie was a Mayan amount. No. It's like, it's every day. There's this one magpie that has to go down our driveway, essentially, or down, pretty much past my window, right? It has to just fucking yeet itself past my window, screaming at the top of its lungs, right? And it needs to do that every single day. And it does do that every single day. And every single time, I'm pissed off that it does it. Every single time. Every single time, I'm pissed off that it does it. It's like it's got a routine. Just like, oh, it's 7:45. Better scream outside that guy's window again. That bird's an absolute nobody. No friends. Nothing. Nobody. I think I do know though, like, Nick, in terms of that thing, I think I know what happened during the Bahamut fight. Like, essentially the cinematic for A Realm Reborn explains it, kind of, right? Like, the trailer for A Realm Reborn kind of explains everything that happens. Maybe not like a recount. But I do also remember a cinematic where, there was a cutscene, sorry, of like you're looking at Carne Center and everyone during the Calamity. Like they're like at the Calamity place and like and whatnot. I can't like fondly remember the cinematic or the cutscene, but I do remember it, to say the least, just not fondly, not by detail. There was that one guy standing at the. Oh yeah, I remember there was that guy standing up on that rock, right? There was that one guy standing on like a rock in the distance. I remember that. Rock guy. I think that was just an Asian though, right? That was just an ass face Ian. Ass face Ian. Oh, there's another one down there. Oh, god damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it. A Calum tree nut. Calum tree fruit, sorry. A Calum tree fruit. Let's go. Do 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 do. While we're up here, we'll do bygones be bygones. Just because it's a pain in the ass flying up here. Wyvern tail. What's let bygones be bygones? Obtain wyvern tail from Iron Feast. And that's not even the end of the quest. See, that's just unfair. The last two quests are where? What's Awakened? Awakened is tell... so it's just to talk to that guy. So we just need to go down south. To Feet of Clay, where we need to collect another obtained Dravanian clay. Okay. The trailer is somewhat misleading yet epic. The latest scene features Louis Soir telling his grandchildren, Alice and Alphina, what really happened. Yeah, okay, then I probably didn't see that. I don't think I've done that or seen that. At least I don't remember anything like that. The only thing I remember of the whole the fight with Bahamut, I've watched the trailer where like it's a cool cinematic and everything. I've watched that, and I think there was a cutscene where you get to look at like it's part of the main story, I'm pretty sure. Like you get to see Raoban, Carne Senna, and Mirrelweb at the like the fight or some crap. Or something. They're like in like a calamitous area. And that's all I remember. I don't think I've done anything where like Alize and Alphina are talking to Louis Soir or something like that. At least I don't fondly remember it. Let's go with a no, just because it doesn't not ring a bell in any way. This queue's taking its time. Goddamn queue, man. Shinryu, Ilbert's draconic god of vengeance, has been claimed by none other than Zenos of Galvis. Zenos Galvis, eh? Oh, he has another quest. Oh, he has another quest. Of course he would have another quest. Glamour prisms. Let's go with coral pink dye. Because that's my favorite color in the world, is coral pink. My favorite color is coral pink. No shot, right? No shot, dude. Oh, there's a dungeon. Oh, there's Shinryu. God, am I prepared? This fight's gonna be a fucking clusterfuck, right? Here we go. Oh god, I'm not prepared. Jesus Christ, that's massive. Alright, here we go. I have not seen you in a while. Hey, what's up, Alan? Welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back. Good to see you, man. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Corrupted ether. Oh god, I've got another thing to look at. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm assuming I'm just gonna have to go over here, right? Oh, okay. That's what that means. Really pushes you far. Okay. Sick. Okay, add phase. Nice. I'm terrible at my songs. I'm terrible at music. Probably could have used Troubadour there. Troubadour. Oh. Active time maneuver. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't know what this means. I do not know what this means. Tap. Okay. I did it. Jesus Christ, dude. What is going on? Oh, we have to kill his tail. I see. Assuming I have to come with this guy? Maybe I don't have to come with. Maybe we have to break chains. Okay, oh, we have to. Okay, gotcha. Break chains. Cool. My bad, dude. My bad. I thought we had to move together. My bad. Okay. Oh. That was a classic spread. Nice. Yeah, hey, what's up, Alan? Welcome, man, welcome. Sorry, I got into a bit of a dungeon raid here as you entered, so, yeah, welcome, what's up, my dude? That was pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just did a massive raid. That bunny girl in the background looks nice. You know, just objective. Wow, okay, that was sick. That was sick. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I kind of knew what was going on there. That was kind of a pretty self-explained fight. You move out of shit. That tether, you have to break it. I'm always confused by tether mechanics, because some tether mechanics have you stand next to each other to like negate damage, or some of them have you break tether. Now, I was confused as to which one was happening, but because the guy was moving away, I was like, probably wants me to move away as well. But that was pretty cool. Now let's go into some cutscenes, because I'm pretty sure we're going to go into like another 20-minute cutscene here, or maybe 10-minute cutscene. So here we go. Roleplay mode, let's go. Where like Xenos is about to die, he's got to like give us his dying breath. Or maybe we're just going to sit on a black screen for a while, who knows. Who knows what's going to happen. Ah, here we are. What is you? Oh, is that Xenos' body? Oh, it is. He's dead. He died from fall damage. Get wrecked, idiot. Imagine dying from fall damage. You guys are a bit late to the party. I just killed a primal.
Are you alright?
No.
Xenos.
You really gotta kick a brother while he's down. Oh, damn.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted.
Tis indeed.
And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Okay. At least he's happy.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it.
Nice.
Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real. Coward!
Oh!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
See you later, bro. Whoa! Shit! He's dead! He killed himself! Shit! Oh my god.
Where is he?
He's on the ground dead. You don't see that?
By his own hand.
Fucking Raoban, the dumbest question in the book. Where is he? You don't see him dead on the ground?
And justice has been done.
There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Well,
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
It is what it is, dude. It's Imperials.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
He's got a point. Raubarn's on the money.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
Was she like gonna mourn over the fact that she couldn't imprison him? Is she really gonna mourn over that? He's dead. There's that magpie again. I fucking love Australian magpies.
You're right.
Yeah, he is. What are you mourning his death for? He's an evil guy.
Thank you. Without you, well, you know.
You would have lost, I know. You would have lost without me. It's called being the main character. What can I say?
So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
Hmm. Yeah, Pippin! Oh, Arenvald! Let's go! The main carry's here. Oh, the victory horn. Shit, dude, I didn't even know we had a victory horn. We should have sounded this bitch 20 minutes ago when he actually died. Victory horn, bro, that was epic. What's happening now? I fucking love Arenvald and Monago. Amazing characters. Oh, Thancred, the carry. The real carry, though. Everyone's just strategically placed very close to proximity as to where we killed ZENO. That's very ironic and very weird that everyone is just so close. Strategically placed. You know what I mean? What is this? What is going on? Oh god.
In crimson it
Oh.
began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
I think there's actually a bird outside my window just screaming while sitting there. I think that's a good case right now. Okay, that was sick. We all like triumphantly come together as we killed the bad guys. Another cutscene. Ooh, the credits! Ooh, first credits of... First set of credits for Stormblood.
But what is freedom, really?
Yeah, fuck you, Fadola, you idiot. Hold up.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure.
Yo, just got ganked by the phone. Let's go.
That lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
Papalimo! Papalimo!
Because I remember the price of freedom.
A good thing to remember, if I'm completely honest. Great thing to remember.
I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
It's me! The MC! Let's go! Did I see her smile from this distance? That's at least a solid half kilometer right there of staircases.
This is the end.
And we saw each other's smiles? No shot.
The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
That was sick. This is all epic. And now it's gonna cut away to like some other fucking Imperial guy doing some shit, right? No? It's not gonna do that? It's gonna just cut away to some other Imperial espionage going on. Final Fantasy 14 Stormblood MSQ completed, for the most part. That was epic. That's the MSQ for Stormblood essentially completed. Essentially completed. Everything after this is patch content that it's not as important as everything. But yeah, that was epic. That was hype. Honestly, fucking the last two, like the dungeon, like the Alamigo dungeon, probably by far my favorite dungeon so far. I think the Alamigo dungeon is fucking sick. First boss fight epic, second boss fight epic, ZENO epic. Shinryu epic boss fight. I kind of knew everything that was going on because it like was all obvious, but like hard to execute. But yeah, still epic. Cinematic epic. Lise hot, nice. Everything's sick. Typical anime trope. You probably also heard her mumble "sup fam" from the top of the stairs. Exactly. Saw like a slight smirk on their face as well as heard them mumble some bullshit. Yeah, classic anime shit. Alright, we're gonna skip this though. This is just credits. That was very cool. What's that? What now? Estinian, my boy!
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Oh.
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Oh.
Still, Better safe than sorry.
Why didn't we do that in the fucking first place? Why didn't we do that in the first place? To this day, I don't understand why Sir Emmerich said throw it into the abyss.
There ends your hateful legacy.
Sick. Nice. Good job, Asinian. You're carrying the game at this point. You've carried the past pretty much expansion. Sick. That was epic. So wait. So Estinian just has a part of Nidhogg inside him? That's pretty crazy. Okay, we'll talk about it after this. He's got to get news that his son is dead. It's over. Okay, so he stopped with the voicing. Okay, cool. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. Eh. What nonsense. Just... Oh, fucking Elidibus. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. All very confusing words. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection, all is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. What? It's enough to shock him? How dare you? Oh man, what a cliffhanger. We're not gonna see what's under there, are we now? What a cliffhanger. Oh, that's fucking cool though. So his face is someone. His face is someone important. Cool. Didn't you say Thancred was also carrying? Yeah, they are though. But you can have multiple carries in a game, like, you know what I mean? You can have your AD carry, and then you can have your jungle carry. You can have your Thancred carry and your Estinian carry. You know what I mean? Like, Estinian carried us for the most part in some points, and when Estinian wasn't carrying, Thancred was carrying. We're not doing the carrying, unless we're killing primals. We did it, we liberated Al Amigo. I don't know what to say, I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose, pride and hope too. We did it, Father, Ida, Papalimo, Conrad, Menfred, Menphilia. We really did it. Don't feel like you have to stand here and listen to me mumble it. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him, after all, you're the real hero of this story, so run along and take your plaudits. Plouts. Whatever that word was. That was... I love, actually, Stormblood. I'm gonna be honest, with that kind of ending there, I like Stormblood a lot. Like, this guy here as well, Hakuro. Seeing this guy, Hakuro Whitefang, just the introduction of a Lupin into the Imperial Army that you then save is pretty sick. For you to best Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There is some small regret perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Venessence. After, as we should all, Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, a man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. It was a timely intervention. I, full god am I to not have been burdened with the guilt of having killed my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Wait, Hakuro thinks he would have beaten me in a fight? No shot, dude, no shot. Hakuro thinks he would have had a chance against me. Stop the cap. Surely we stop the cap right now. Surely. Monago, let's go. Can you believe it? We won. We beat the bastards. Alamigo, Alamigo. Got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know. We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing, that it's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. Oh god, Monago, you cry and I cry at the same time. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. You're pretty much crying at this point. After all we've been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in Royal Menagerie well nigh reduced me to tears. The Warrior of Light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany you. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the Warrior of Light goes, the Warrior of Light rather goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done and in the good you have inspired others to do. You're a natural-born leader of men, in essence. All these people weren't just following your commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom, alas not everyone could see the journey through it to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. That right there is one of the moments I was talking about earlier in the stream, comparing WoW to this right here. I don't think ever in WoW there's just a line that says, you did it, it was all you saved us. There's no line in WoW that does that. That line right there is used every expansion in fucking Final Fantasy. It's always like, you did it. Venescence, you're the guy. You're the MC. You fucking killed the guy. You bested him. You saved the world. You led the rebellion. People are looking at you, not these other schmucks. You. World of Warcraft, not a single sentence has been uttered with you as the subject. Just spitting facts. The Hero of the Hour, I suppose we'll add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th closed to surrender on our forces. After 20 long years, it's official, the occupation is ended. But now that the hard work starts, though the people have had their fill of kings, there's no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Yet, if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I have no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Vanessa, for helping us, for helping to make this dream a reality. Epic. Very epic. And then we switch right back to the fucking Chocobo music. Let's go. Switch right back to the Chocobo music. Finishing your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come back with me, back to Ralgar's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the signs together. I'll explain later. Oh, all the signs coming together. Oh. The difference with WoW and this is in Final Fantasy you progress the story, while in WoW the story progresses for you. Exactly. It's essentially the same thing. I pretty much said that, right? I said that, but just not actually said that, right? It's like, you just... Yeah. 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 I agree. Yeah. I didn't even know where to begin. We've unlocked flying. Let's go. Oh, cutscene.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Is everyone here? What? What? Where's she going? Oh. Oh, your stole is back on her feet. Oh, happiness.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right, because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official.
Just say it.
As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
And I respect your decision. Respectfully decline. Boom! Get wrecked.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
She just comes and shreds it.
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
Fucking got him pranked, bro.
Is that not so?
Kryl, the sun. Oh, I love you.
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Never. Call on me anytime. Oh god, she's crying.
Stola. Oh gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Oh Jesus Christ. Don't cry, I cry. I cry at the same time inside though. Group hug. Orionjay, get in here, Orionjay. Oh, Thancred instantly starts talking, the fucking muppet. What?
Come back here, you slippery little devil.
What?
To think fishing could be so difficult.
What? Gosetsu! What?
Greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly. A fate worse than death.
Gosetsu!
Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet.
Show me his
Oh,
Gosetsu!
his fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is he? What the fuck, where is he? Bro, he doesn't have much wood to make a boat, to be honest. That's crazy. He's alive. Big man. Big Chonga Wonga. Oh my god, he's alive. Oh, this hole again. Oh, stop showing me the anus of the world. This is indeed a work of either Shinryu or Omega. Since there is undeniable something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be late Viceroy's Lapdragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. This is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it. It won't be easy, but is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours, lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Our financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? But that moment, I judge this very venture an unsustainable risk to our ironworks. I'm ending it, Savvy. Whatever. And keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer, and a mechanical genius. Is it Nero? You didn't. Is it Nero? Kind of female-like hands, to be honest. Come now, you mustn't build your expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Nero? This is not happening. Nero. Is it Nero? I can't remember if it's Nero. It is. Nero Atoll Skaver. Here to begin this first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. I feel like Nero's a good guy, right? Nero! Welcome aboard, brother. Let me just read this really quick. Let me catch up. I bet WoW uses the common fun-killing mechanic of you lose hours of experience if you die, along with experience, which becomes impossibly slow without spending money after a certain point. No, that's not WoW right there. That's not WoW. WoW is not. I think the only game that I know that uses the you lose experience when you die is Path of Exiles. But no, WoW doesn't do that. It's just that WoW doesn't build a connection with the player through the story. In WoW you don't exist. Thancred is stronger than every ally here, in my opinion. Well, not me. Not yours truly. Holy crap. I think I remember saying that this is a mega haul. Well, listen. I was just confused, you know? Nero is an edgy good guy. Yeah, I think... even when he was, like, leading us to the Allegan thing, leading us to Omega, I didn't really think that he was going to betray us, mainly because I think he's just there for, like, technological advancements. He's kind of like Xenos, but just, like, technological advancements, so as long as that's a thing, he doesn't really care what happens. He's got those speed dealer glasses. What? Speed dealer glasses? What? You know, I'm not even going to argue with that. He's got speed dealer glasses. Arenvold's adventure. Arenvold! Huh! Arenvold, my buddy! Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, so many cool things are happening. Oxygen. Oh my god. That's sick. So many things! Arenvold's adventure. I will say Arenvold is probably one of my favorite characters kind of in this last part of it. Last part of the expansion. Arenvold is one of my favorites, 100%.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address.
And what's that? What's the go?
The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
You're wearing a dress. You're wearing jewelry.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
I didn't ask for his uncle's opinion.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Are you though? Are you prepared to talk for 3 hours straight?
Yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, Commander. That's the bottom of my heart.
There you are. I've been searching all over for you.
I'm here, Arenvold. What's your need?
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
I just like Arenvold for some reason. I don't know why. He reminds me of me. Just the best. You know what I mean? Just reminds me of myself. The best player.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Oh, am I ever?
All,
am I ever?
Before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
Our roots. Let's go.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Nah, leave Alphino out of this. Kind of a pussy. Twist my arm, why don't you? Sure, twist my arm, why don't you? Bit of a joke, you know, a bit of jesting around. Is he edgy like Nero from Devil May Cry? Oh, isn't Nero that... Oh, God. Isn't Nero that one guy in Devil May Cry with the short hair? Isn't he in the new Devil May Cry? With, like, the arm, the prosthetic arm or something like that? Isn't that Nero? I've heard that he's, like... Oh, is he in a few ones? I'm not sure. I've seen a few things. I don't think so. I think the Nero in this one, Final Fantasy, is just kind of like just a normal kind of science addict. I mean, Ironvold is another echo-wielding, if I remember correctly, like you. Yeah, he is. He is. But he's just cool. He just kind of gives... He's kind of like that loyal guy. You know what I mean? He's just like a loyal guy. Right then, let's go find Master Levier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you to fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte. We'll be along shortly. See you there. He's the main character in Devil May Cry. Isn't Dante the main character in Devil May Cry? I thought you play as Dante for most of them. I'm 93%. Sorry, let's change that percentage. I'm pretty sure you play as Dante in most of them. I'm 43% sure of that. Oh, we got a lot of blue quests. Oh shit. The hunt for Omega, another striking opportunity. You know what? Let's take a small detour and do some side quests. Why not? Right? The Secret of Ooze. We'll do a handful of side quests here, just to break up the monotony of reading a bunch of dialogue, right? Break up the monotony. I've never used the word monotony, by the way, so that's probably a terrible usage, right? Nero is in 4 and 5. He has the arm in 5. Dante is 1 and 3. Nero is the rest, I think. But there's not that many though. There's not like 700 games like there is of like Assassin's Creed and whatnot, right? And you also played as Dante in the most recent one, the hyper realistic looking one. The Unwanted Truth. I have no idea where a lot of these quests are going to take me, so this is going to be kind of weird. Oh, one of them is a dungeon though, that's cool. The Unwanted Truth, what do I need for you? Hold up. Dungeon requirement, the Fractal Continuum. Sure, no worries, I'll do that whenever. Yeah, I'll do that. No worries. Actually, how do you unlock the clan hunt board? It's covered in bills showing you are unable to set the post at present. Krulond. How do you unlock the hunting board for this place? I'm assuming it's going to be one of these quests somewhere. Maybe. I haven't played 5, but from what I've seen the story, it's split up. The story is split up over 2-3 characters. Yeah, but I think I remember I watched a lot of the fight scenes because a lot of that game looked really good. Like I think graphically the game is amazing. The latest Devil May Cry, and all I've seen from that is like mainly Dante, so I could be wrong. I only remember seeing a bit of Nero and a bit of Dante, but I mainly focused on the Dante ones, I guess. Marjorie, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? I remember 4 featured parts with Nero and parts with Dante. I heard the special edition also includes Virgil. Yeah, I also remember some Virgil parts there, but didn't know that was specific to some edition. Regardless, I think I would consider Dante more so the main character of the Devil May Cry series, just because he was featured in a lot more of them. And when you mention DMC, you kind of usually think of Dante. I can't say that I ever thought of Nero when I've thought of DMC. You know, to be honest, you mentioned DMC and I'm instantly thinking Dante, right? So I think that's why I would consider Dante the main character instead of Nero. Just because he's the first thing to come to mind. Devil May Cry 1 has just Dante, though you can play as Sparta if you unlock him. Can't really say I know who that is, but I think the early DMCs are way too like old for me. I think they were only being released when I was a young buck. Bear in mind, I don't know when they were released, to be honest. There was one DMC that I had the chance to play. I didn't take the chance, but I had the chance to play somewhere. It must have been... No, my memory evades me. I just never played any of them. What games were... The DMC games, like, I feel like they're like the, They're the same as the Darksider series. They're just a hack and slashes, right? So there's not much gameplay there, unless you're just looking for big graphics, big numbers, and big animation, right? Wait, you have now access to the Circles of Answering, an expansion of Stone, Sky, and Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the battle-scarred veteran outside Ralga's reach. Oh, so that's not important. Wait, the Secret of the Ooze. I unlock that dungeon with a quest in this place? That's kind of crazy. We'll do it, I guess. I'll go do it. I mean, that's understandable, but I do believe they've been trying to branch away from Dante in the later games. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. I think because there was, Oh, that character turned into Virgil, never mind. There was a character... Yeah, I'll agree to that. I think because of force of habit, like at the same time when you mention Assassin's Creed games, I instantly think of Ezio. Like whenever you mention DMC, I'll always think of Dante. I think it's just that thing. It's like they're the most prominent character in the whole series. They're the most like famous or the most lovable characters in the whole series. Most known, another word. So I think that's how I'll always have it and always look at it. Is you think of Assassin's Creed, Ezio. Think of DMC, Dante. Sparta is the father of Dante. He is a full-fledged devil, which was a second in power only to Mundus in Hell. Honestly, dude, you know a lot more of the lore than I do. I only know of Dante as just a funny guy, as just a funny character. I don't know the lore of many games, to be honest. It's kind of the sad thing. I remember I looked up a lot of the lore for the Darksiders games. I tried to look and understand the lore of the Darksiders games, but that, like, that shit's fucking complex. Because of, like, time stuff. It's like a lot of time malarkey. Oh. Oh, Saint Moshane's Arbitorium on hard. So wait, do I have quests to now do those? Just a second here. So what is this? So you do the Temple of the Fist, and okay, so let's just queue for 2 dungeons here. Hold up. Withdraw. Average item level needs to be 340. I'm 339. Lick my nuts. Bro, I'm 339, yo, and I need to be 340. This game's cringe. This game is so cringe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go buy some gear. Is there an auction house in Idleshire? Please. Oh, fuck, there isn't. Alright. Fast travel time to Limsa. Buy some armor. Hold up. He's the most iconic only Dante. I've got Dark Souls lore brain rots, and that's about it. I think the thing is, the Dark Souls story is like, you need to read a lot of stuff, because the Dark Souls story is very, it's through like small bits of dialogue. So the Dark Souls stuff is like, you have to be piecing together what certain characters are saying when you walk past them, and then like, you have to be, like, inferring a lot of knowledge from what I've noticed in the Dark Souls lore and shit like that. It's a lot of inferring and a lot of piecing together random bits of dialogue, whilst other ones, like, are usually self-explained and self-linear. Darksiders story is really cool. I agree. I agree with King. Darksiders story is hella cool if you understand it. I tried to understand it, but it's like when you start, there was this certain part of the Darksiders story that I just couldn't, like, I couldn't be asked to really try to understand it, and it's when it's trying to understand the time periods of when certain things happen, because the games weren't released in chronological order. And a lot of the games are also all happening at the same time. So it's trying to understand the time period is the biggest thing for me with Darksiders games. Because the first games had war in it, but war's stuff was happening at the same time that the death stuff was happening, and then you had... Okay, that looked kind of terrible. Let me just let me change my transmog really quickly. And then you have the next one, yeah, the death stuff is happening at the same time as the war stuff, or a similar time period, or like, and then you have Fury's story, which is happening after everything in the fucking something, and then you have the strife and war stuff. It's all just a different weird fucking time period shit. It's the time stuff is fucking crazy. Okay, we're able to do the dungeons now though. I got queue up for those bad boys. An angel and demon had 2 children, which is what called Nephilim, and only Nephilim can defeat a demon lord, which is what Mundus is. Hold on, let me read this again. An angel and demon had 2 children, which is what is called Nephilim. Only Nephilim can defeat a demon lord, which is what Mundus is. The word Nephilim is used in Darksiders a lot. I know that much. That is all I know. The word Nephilim, heavily used in Darksiders. That is the extent of my knowledge. That is the extent that I know. Darksiders 2 is literally the only thing that makes it confusing to understand, but if you can piece Death Story together, it clicks. Yeah, for the most part. I don't know if you've played through Genesis, though. Like, a lot of the stuff in Genesis is also kind of, at least from what I remember, I don't remember the story parts of it vividly. But, like, yeah, I haven't played through all of them, though, and I haven't really done that, but for me, it's still the time period stuff. I like when certain things are happening. Because yeah, it's not a sequence of things. It's like all these games, a lot of their stories are all happening at the same time. But because they're all released so far apart from each other, like the time period between Darksiders 2 and Darksiders 3 was like 5 years, 6 years. And so then that's like kind of jarring. You're like, oh shit, it must be sequenced. And then it isn't. And you're like, what? And then I'm like, huh? And then so on and so forth. And that's the only confusing part about the game, right? Is just the sequence of sequence of events. Everything else is pretty straightforward. I will still admit though, like, I remember watching a lot of lore videos on it. The lore videos for Darksiders are... Where these people get this knowledge from, I will never know. But, yeah, it's fucking sick. Because, there was apparently a Darksiders, like, I won't say novel, but there was a book or something. There's a light novel series manga thing about Darksiders. I don't know if you guys know about that. There's like this like manga for Darksiders. I didn't even fucking know. Manga's the only word I'm going to use because it's the closest thing to what it is. But it's like this picture thing describing a lot of the events. These guys are like piecing together information from like 100 different sources. And guys who can do that in a YouTube video are fucking... They're all geniuses at this point. These people piecing together shit. It's fucking crazy. Comic? It wasn't even a comic though, because it did like... I don't think it was like a paneled kind of anything, because it was just like art. It felt like more of an art book essentially. That's what it felt like the guy was using or showing. Is just an art book. It's just like pictures of certain things happening with a bit of dialogue in there, but it like wasn't like... I guess I don't know if a comic has to be cut up like most of the Marvel comics do. I'm not sure if that's like has to happen, but that's what it looked like at least. Just like a picture with some words on it. And just a Picasso painting, I'm assuming. Just I I've only heard Nephilim mentioned in Devil May Cry, which is what Dante and Virgil are, as well as the prophecy which featured a Nephilim facing a god for total domination over Earth. The term Nephilim is used very heavily in Darksiders Genesis, I believe. When I played through that, when it was released, rather. The word Nephilim is used quite a bit, because I think the last boss that you fight in Darksiders is Death or Satan or someone. You fight some sort of terrible being. No, Lucifer. You fight Lucifer in Darksiders Genesis at the end. Spoiler, not really, it's an old game now. But I think they use the word Nephilim there a lot. From what I remember. I honestly could just be making shit up at this point. My memory's terrible. So, like, who knows? But, I just remember the word being used a lot there. I don't know why, because now, see, there might be a difference of meaning with the word Nephilim, because from what I gather, Nephilim just means, like, two guys born of something. Or people born of something and able to do something else, right? Just from what I've gathered here. And then, like, the word Nephilim now just kind of makes weird sense in Darksiders. But again, I also am terrible with information, so I could just be making bullcrap up at this point. Which is a terrible thing to do, but I don't care. The Nephilim are from the Hebrew Bible. Words for origin is from the Bible. There you have it. Nephilim is from... Well, isn't it like a... Isn't a Nephilim like a part of that angel hierarchy? This is all getting very religious. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but isn't it from the angel hierarchy thingy? Like the highest thing is a seraphim, and then like slightly below that is like a Nephilim. Some crap like that. Something along those lines, right? I'm not too familiar. I just remember I saw a cool Reddit post about like illustrations done, like fantasy illustrations done in a very kind of cutesy art style of the hierarchy of angels. And it's like, you know, you had angels, and the higher you went up, the more arms and heads they had, which was kind of weird, kind of very weird. Yeah, but like the higher up you went, the more things they had, and the more wings, and the more arms and shit, and by the end you were just... The Seraphim is just a fucking... It's just like an amalgamation of wings at this point, right? That's what the fucking Seraphim look like to me. Just an amalgamation of wings. That's just pop culture things. I think it's moderately true, the whole, like, angel hierarchy. I think there's, like, a moderate, like, I think that's a part of the belief thing, like, whatever. I think it's a part of the belief. I'm not calling it true. I'm just saying that it's a part of the belief, I think, itself. People believe it's a seraphim is an actual thing. I just saw a post on Twitter. Yeah, it's like super, like, very, like, kind of stickman figure art style or whatever, like, for the first few things. I saw it and it was really cool, actually, the illustration. In Devil May Cry, it was an angel and demon. In the prophecy, it was an angel and human. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. Okay. Seraph, I think, means 6? Probably. I won't say it was like an amalgamation. I think I was saying it was an amalgamation of wings is kind of like misleading. It was like a symmetrical being of wings. It was just wings. I just saw feathers and wings. It was just kind of weird. When I saw that, though, there's one thing that I very much thought when I saw that post, and it's just to do with, I think, the belief that, like, Satan... Okay, not Satan, sorry. That hell is, like, weird and kind of disgusting. But then, like, I feel like when you look at the classic depiction of Satan... Now, hear me out here. When you look at the classic depiction of Satan... generally regarded as the strongest guy in hell, right? Generally speaking. He looks moderately normal. He's a humanoid for the most part, right? He's got just goat hooves and horns, right? But he's humanoid, looks normal. But then you look up the technically strongest being in heaven, supposedly, and it's the Seraph, essentially. And it looks like this amalgamation of wings. Now, which one looks normaler, right? Now, level with me here. Which one looks normaler? The multi-winged ball of weirdness? Or just some guy with some goat hooves? Like, right? You know what I mean? Like, what looks normaler? You know? Goat hoof guy? Or multi-winged man? Can I kill this? I probably can, actually. Fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex, you. Why can't I kill anything in this game? Why can I not kill anything in this game? Why is everything unkillable in this fucking game? Fucking hell. Nothing is killable here. Everything's apparently fucking immortal. Is that all the quest done? It is not. Bygones is bygones, okay. Yeah, did I interrupt myself? Yeah, I just think that that's a pretty cool point, is that, like, the general depiction of Satan is, like, rather humanoid, whilst the general depiction of, the Seraph is kind of fucking weird. So, you know. The perfect human with demon horns and wings was Lucifer, not Satan, based on my understanding. I use the term Satan just to depict the strongest guy in hell. I'm not, the terminology is, you know, evades me at this point. Just when I said Satan, I meant just the head of, the leader of the hell place. That's all I meant. I don't know if Satan's an actual, like, name or whatever that's used generally. But that's what I meant. Like, Lucifer, whatever, fucking, that guy, with the leader of the underworld, Hades. Hades himself. Or rather, I don't know who he even is, Hades. Are these dungeon queues, bro? Come on, get me in. I like when angels / high beings are depicted as being not human. I think it's cool. I think it's cool, yeah. I think it's very contradictory at the same time to then claim that hell is like the pure, that heaven is like the purer one, right? You know what I mean? You know how, like, heaven is usually depicted as good and hell as bad? It's very odd to then, at the same time, when the angels and whatnot are depicted as inhuman, to then claim that it's the purer place. You know what I mean? That's all I was really referencing. I don't really fucking care if they're depicted as human or not. It's just to then claim later on, be like, oh yeah, heaven's great! As they've got this fucking weird, like, at this point, I wouldn't fucking, like, you don't really ever see the backside of a seraph, you know, no one ever really draws the backside, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if there's just like 17 arms, just like this. It's kind of like weirdly, like, put together. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Zero doubt in my mind that there's just like 33 arms just sticking out of something. You get what you're saying? Thank you. Thank you for understanding what I'm putting down on the table right now. Thank you. Because that's just what I was just curious about that. That's like the thing that came to my mind when I was when I saw that art thingy of like the seraph and the higher angels, because the higher you go up in that, they just start getting more limbs. They just start getting more appendages like randomly on their body. And you're just sitting there like, what? Why? Just get more power level, bro. Just up your power level. Get higher item level. You don't need to grow arms. Just get higher item level. This is a side dungeon. I don't really care for the don't really care for the cinematic. Oh, this guy's got a cool transmog. Oh, whoa. Wings. What is this laser thing that's connecting me to someone? Am I meant to stand next to this person for some reason? Did I do that right? I think I did that right? I saw the iron I was meant to dodge. Let's just go under the assumption that I did that right. This music is kind of eerily annoying me. Oh god. I would like to see guardian angels depicted properly in movies. More humans who choose to become guardians, which vary greatly but look like human. Very greatly but look like human. Guardian angels. I can't say I remember movies with guardian angel depictions, to be honest with you. Sorry, 1 second. I've never. This fight is gonna take a lot out of me. Oh! Okay. Nice. Oh shit, that was a continuous thing. I thought it was a one pulse. My bad. Okay, so it is consistent. Although there might be like a different pattern. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. Yeah, this way, right? Oh, we jump. Jumpu! 350. Oh, these are not good for me, right? Dragoon buffs you. Okay, cool. I've not seen any movies with him either. I piece things together by studying the subject and talking to people with spiritual ability. Uh-huh. Fair enough. I think movies usually don't depict things correctly either, though. If I'm completely honest. Movies usually mess up depictions of most things, right? Or they generally try to, like, fantasize it, so that is a fair thing to want. Definitely ain't no lie that movies usually depict things mostly inaccurate. Recent times, though, maybe not, but I could be wrong. I'm not a movie fanatic. I haven't watched an actual movie in such a long time, though, to be quite honest. Have not watched a movie in a very, very long time. Still need to catch up on The Witcher season 2. But that's not happening anytime soon. I did watch a video yesterday on The Witcher though, about, or was it this morning, talking about how The Witcher combat scenes, like a lot of the choreographed scenes there, are really accurate for the most part. Like I know there was a video kind of analyzing that way back when the first season was still a thing, or it was the only season. People like analyzing it and breaking down the first season's combat scenes, which is what I can't remember that first fight scene with the oh, now I want to remember the name, but yeah. And then apparently the second season does an amazing job at it as well. Doesn't mess things up that much either, which is good to hear. Movie depictions, getting movie depictions correct about whatever they're trying to depict is really good. Informs the general public of things that they need to be informed about. If a movie depiction gets it right, then most people have a good understanding of what it is to be, you know, correct, or what needs to be correct. Because, like, you know, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't think it's a spoiler about the new Spider-Man movie. I don't think it's a spoiler because I don't actually mention anything. But there's a certain scene where, in the new Spider-Man movie, the laws of physics are completely disobeyed due to poor CGI, which I find very interesting because people love the movie, but I think there's a few scenes in there that have just garbage CGI, which take away from a bit of the realism that needs to be there. Because it's just the laws of physics that are being disobeyed, which kind of ruins it. Spider-Man No Way Home is based on true events. What? Is it? I don't even know what that means. Wait. 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 Wait a minute. I think I did that right. Oh, I'm not meant to run that in. Or was I? Okay. Okay, I messed up there. Ooh, 300 IQ right there. Oh shit, bro. Sheesh. That's not a pinch of damage there. Oh, I'm fucking dumb as shit, bro. I'm dumb as shit right now. I'm dumb as hell right there, getting hit by the eye thing, right? Oopsie. I have some spiritual ability myself, so my understanding of spirit differs from some. I'm not exactly sure what that entails or that means, but I'm just gonna go along with it. Like, I don't know what a spiritual ability is or does or be, but you know, power to you, homie. I think I pulled that by accident. I feel bad now. I didn't mean to pull. Get that Russian hacker bot out of here. True. Out of this Christian stream, exactly. Get that fucking bot out of here. Fucking bots. I'm blaming Ludwig for all that, though. I'm blaming Ludwig for all these bots. They've only been here since he came to YouTube. It's true. These dungeons have definitely feel like they've gotten a lot more like time-consuming is not the right word, but I'm going to use it for now. They're taking a lot longer. I think it's because it's like higher damage requirement. Not a bad thing. Pretty cool though. We're not walking through this. The bosses definitely take a bit longer, which I'm liking. I like it when bosses take longer, but there's no like kind of deterring factor to them taking longer. It's just like they take longer because they've just got more HP. I think that's not the best way to do it, but I think it's a good way to do it because you just kind of chill through it, right? Am I gonna get a cinematic here? I hope. Okay, yeah, I left for a second. It's fine. It's fine. All good. All good. Starting an internet fight with Ludwig already, trying to get clout. Listen, it's just it's a coincidence. I think not, right? He comes to YouTube and everyone instantly starts getting bots, right? Coincidence? Okay, so that actually meant... Okay, I didn't even know I did the right thing there. Oh wait, did I mess that up? Oh, whoops. Oh. I could have messed up something there. I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't mean to hit it. My bad. I think it has to stay on the platform so it doesn't get big. Oh, it does. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see. I get it now. So you have to hit it onto the platform so it doesn't get big when he does the massive upsuck. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Terrible at dot management right now, but that's fine. That was sick. I actually, honestly, nice mechanics. Learned them instantly. It's when you step away for 1 second, that's when the Russians attack. I've never heard of a truer statement. I sense spirits on occasion. I've seen around a dozen spirits in my lifetime, one shadow person and one astral projected twice. Spiritual ability is a loose term which can mean ability to see or manipulate your spirit or other spirits. I see. Well, interesting. Interesting to say the least. Back down for PV. Mud, what is that? No friend shape. True. Does everyone have the ability to astral project, or do you have to have some type of spiritualness? Spiritualness. I like that word, spiritualness. Did I just get a bunch of random gear? Look at this fucking terrible inventory that I have right now. I would go deposit it, but I can't feel like it. I always find it interesting listening to people talk about it. I think it's an interesting topic, especially when it's not, like, when you just talk about it. I think it's cool when you talk about it, not cool when you, like, enforce it, you know what I mean? So, you know, because I don't technically believe in that stuff, and I don't technically really care much for it, but I'm not going to, like, discourage people from, like, finding it within themselves or doing it, but just, like, don't also enforce it on other people, in a sense. So, like, power to you, if you're, like, if that's what you do, homie. Epic gamer moment. But I can't say I'd be doing it myself. I didn't know what to call it, Lamau, spiritual, that's true. The first time I astral projected, it was more like my spirit made the decision. I did not know I could do it. The second time was somewhat of an active choice, except for the feeling to escape the only ingredient I could nail down. Fair cop, fair cop. Can't say I've ever done something out of my own will, but hey, fair cop, dude. I can't deny it. Can't deny it. Let us now this is all there. Let's just abandon these quests for now. Abandon that one. We'll keep this. Ah, fuck it, we'll abandon it. Okay, let's go back to Gear Albania and let's continue with the main story now. We just did a little bit of an intermission dungeon to kind of break down the whole main story stuff. I'm actually also, because it's 9 o'clock right now, 20 past 9, this is kind of the halfway point. I'm gonna go grab like a snack. I'm gonna go grab some biscuits. For like, just for like a bit of a snack really between, I'm just gonna grab a snack. I can't really know, I don't know how to fucking talk about it. Let me turn up the background music so you guys can listen to some Chocobo themes. And I'm gonna be back in like 3 or 4 minutes, really. So enjoy some Chocobo themes, also grab some biscuits. Hey, it's your boy, he's back. Oh, God. Hello. Let us quickly fix the music so it's not jarring. Let's catch up here. I always like to keep an open mind about everything, regardless of my beliefs. I love learning things. I think learning things is cool, but, you know, definitely, like, I guess the way I look at it, I have my own beliefs on my own things, and I just kind of go with that. And I don't disregard other people's things. I acknowledge it, but it's not going to influence me. You know what? That's what all I meant by that, right? Because I remember exactly what I said. Not really exactly, but somewhat. My sister in her sleep, almost like dreaming, she said, "Come to me and see me crying in my depression in my room while smoking," which is I don't smoke. It is strange, but you can feel pain as a spirit. Pardon me, sorry. The laws of physics are different though. Physical objects are still barriers. However, a spirit can teleport through them. I see. I wish I could teleport. I just came over and soul to me. Wrong. That is just wrong. Meditation is the key. I'm no good at meditation. Just stillness. From my knowledge, it's a double-edged sword. Meditation can produce calm in me, though I barely know the subject. Sometimes you can lose control. Depends on the gift, on the spiritual POV, though. Buddhists seem to understand meditation on a higher level than anyone else I've heard of, except maybe the Indians. Buddhists are one of them. Honestly, this is all very, very... This all is, like, going over my head, mainly because I'm not that smart. I'm not the brightest guy here. I'm gonna be just extremely honest here. I'm not the brightest fellow. So this is all going well over my head. Because I always just thought meditation was just kind of being still. I think there's a... If you guys play... Head empty. Head empty. On the same page, yeah, welcome back, thank you. Not all thoughts. If I could customize my own title, I would make it Venessence K, not all thoughts. If I could, I would. But yeah, a lot of this stuff goes over my head very easily, so it is what it is. Very nice. No thoughts? Exactly. Actually, that's the better one. Not all thoughts, but just no thoughts. The only weird thing I experience is lucid dreams. Yeah, lucid dreams are pretty crazy, though. Lucid dreaming is... It can be crazy. Like, I think lucid dreaming is like a step in the right direction, right? If it's like something that your spiritualness or whatever, if you're trying to achieve that spirituality, I think lucid dreaming is in a sense a step in the right direction, or a step in a direction. But again, I can't comment. I barely remember my dreams from day to day. Anyway, we're gonna go back into RP mode here. We're gonna go back into roleplay mode and see what's going on with the main story here. Or what is Ironvold's adventure? Greetings, Venessence. It would seem we are to accompany Ironvold on some manner of an escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It will be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamiga was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was, the King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of Fist ended with Ralgar's reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces was conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I see the direction of the adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. Nice, Ironvold. Plundering a dead man's grave. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others would surely have gone to search for the prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting that story end there. What self-respecting adventure would? Imagine the three of us delving into the decades-old mystery. Tell me, what thought doesn't set your heart to race? Nice poses. Epic. The only thing, weird thing is, I experienced, which is usually unfun kind. Yeah, isn't lucid dreaming you able to, like, control it yourself, though? Lucid dreams I find interesting. I am a level 2 dream manipulator. I believe dreams are of the mind. Aha! I didn't even know there were levels, to be honest. You guys sleep? True. Dreaming? Since when? I believe dreams are of the mind too, but I've had some really spooky conversations with people that seemed really real. Oh. Aha. I believe dreams are of mine too. I was just speaking of, yes, sorry, I read that. Yes, your level of dream manipulation increases the possible manipulations. Aha. It's like being like a level 1 or a level 2. It's like being like a, yeah, it's just level. Oh, we get aiming coffers now. Level 370 gear. Is that higher than? Oh, wait. I've just had an epiphany. We've finished the expansion. Oh shit, I just had an epiphany. Sorry. Is it in Alamigo? Hold up. I believe dreams, sorry, I read that. Ven is now no thoughts and no sight. Listen, don't bully my character like that. What? Hold up, I think I had an epiphany. No. Eye patch Andy? Listen, dude, it looks cool. It's the only helmet I can wear. I literally don't wear any kind of headgear except eye patches. Hold up, where is this vendor? Maybe in Castrum Oriens, really. Am I just blind and I can't see him? Okay, let's just check Castrum, right? I doubt he'll be here, but we could also just check, right? Angie works, I guess. True. I did see something from the past in a lucid dream. At one point, an old phone my grandmother owned. I described it in detail, and she confirmed she owned it before I was born. That sounds believable, though. I think, to be honest, I wouldn't doubt that I've also... I think it's a very common thing. A very cool common thing. Sorry, I'm teleporting around a lot because I'm looking for a specific vendor. My apologies. I think it's maybe not a common thing, but I've experienced it to a point where, like, I swear I saw the future in a dream. But I don't really dwell on it too much because I don't really care that much. But sometimes I'm just like, I remember seeing this unfold in a dream some time ago. But then I just don't really pursue it or follow it that much because I'm not too bothered by it. But I swear that happens from time to time. Does anyone know where the Allegan vendor is for Stormblood, or is that even a thing anymore? I want to know where the Allegan vendor is for Stormblood. Who knows? Yeah, I think that's the truth. I probably do have the answers to the universe in my mind, but I just have negative IQ points. So we'll never know the answers, right? That's probably the case. Alright, let's continue the story then, I guess. The news of Doma and Alamega's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the Imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than to now indulge in some diversion? Tell us, Ironfold, have we any clues where we might be able to begin searching? Judging by how other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. And would that be going a way of saying no? In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Guardians are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's days. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking around for people who seem 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Ironfold, pray try your luck in the fringes and peaks, whilst Vanessence makes her rounds in the Alamegan Quarter. There I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course, let's be about it. Okay. I saw into the future, but I don't know. What if... It's just like, I swear though. It's like, it happens like... It doesn't happen often. It's not something that I sleep tonight and then I'll know what happens tomorrow. It's not good. It's not anything like that. But it's like I have this weird sense of deja vu. I'm like, I swear I saw like whatever's happening right now happened way back before, and then I just deduced that it happened in a dream because time is a constant move. Time doesn't stand for no man. In the palace, no, not me, lad. Surely you've seen the stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up in the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung to the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed far away from the palace as possible. Time is a constant thing. Time moves and it stops for no one. We need to address that, right? So I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I just traveled to the fucking future with my brain or some crap like that. But it's just like, I'm like deja vu, and then I deduce it's like, oh, it must have been a dream. That's all. That's all it is. You want to hear of an old maid story, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Fair enough. I'm not going to deny you. Oh, we can fly here. Oh shit, I didn't even know. I served at the pleasure of the King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one sooner I'd forget. Hardly a night went by when I didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying to ignore what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. I thought I saw the future, then that point came and it was completely different. I do not believe the future can be seen, only a possible outcome at best. Yeah, probably something like that. I think what I'm just thinking of is like, yeah, something like that, something similar. Like similar positioning, similar scene, or similar sequence of things, right? Because most of the time, it's just game shit. Like all the ones that I remember is just I remember seeing this scene in a game one time, and then like I see it in a dream or something similar in a dream, and then I see it in real life, and I'm like, I swear I've seen this cinematic, but this is the first time I'm playing this game. What the fuck's going on here? It's usually something like that. It's nothing like, oh my god, I foresaw a frisbee about to chop my head off and I caught it from the side of my hand, right? It's nothing like that where I saved my life. But it's like, oh, I remember seeing this cinematic somewhere. Where the fuck have I seen this before? Something like that. I'm Ernold, what do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories, yet if Alamego is to move forward, we must need to acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public execution of his kingsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon a more grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thermitodes to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspects. The resulting monstrosities were then cast onto the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If Theodoric's blood was prone to share madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Hey, fair cop, dude. So just like some monsters and shit. That's all I gathered from that. Monsters and shit. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Well, I learned about monsters and shit. Allow me to begin then. As I promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures and found precisely none. It's just possible, I suppose, that the corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I found it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperial somehow overlooked it. What of you, Vanessence? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Well, there's some monsters and shit. Turned into monsters, what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? Probably a dungeon. I met an old man in Algier who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, and he said naught of accursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent of the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fella be spinning with him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Vanessence? His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lead credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Don't be so hasty. Ernold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was emerging a third eye, like the kind you see in pure blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint services to cover the scar. I think I read that terribly. In the end, she turned me out into the streets, and I left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to the adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. Oh, welcome, Arenvold. Sag indeed. I tell you this so that you understand, I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Oh. Thank you, Arenvold, and I apologize that cannot be unpleasant to recall, but I felt it best to clear up in our intentions. Well, in essence, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? No, I want money. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove if you are minded to hear it. Let's go with the aiming coffer, right? Yeah. Sad indeed. It's always sad when a character has a sad uprising, you know, but doesn't turn evil. You know? It's always sad when they have a sad uprising, but don't turn evil. Oh shit, massive gear upgrades there. 370. Dai Ramyaku Necklace of Aiming. Nice. The Mad King's Trove. I think this is going to be a dungeon? I could be wrong though. Alpha, actually, maybe it would be better if we just adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter over here, fuck, I can't read anymore. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loxeld. Loxeld these nuts. Got him. Let me, look at this fucking horrendous inventory. Jesus Christ. You know, where's a vendor? Let's find a vendor really quickly and we'll just sell 90% of our shit because I don't really care. Just purchase items. I just want to sell shit to you, dude. Sort. Okay, sell. Hummus. Like I just had hummus. Let me actually get rid of these Allegan things, right? You just sell them to get the money. 49 Jills. 49,000, sorry. 49,000 Jills. 11,000. 15,000 Jillions. There you go, friends. Let's go. Yep, okay. Where did they say you want to meet up? Where did they say I need to go? Oh no, we have to swim? Oh no, I hate water. I hate water. I hate the hydration, man. I hate the hydration. Alfino. Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw said proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of an ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. You hate water in game as well? When it's creepy water like this one, I've been to the bottom of this lake and it's creepy as fuck. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below the ruins of Scala. I firmly surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kingsmen will cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins as secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Yoda. Precisely, and since we know that the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that an entrance into the old city will be magically concealed. Which would mean how a Legion Imperial soldier and the gods know how an Alamegan never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not. In essence, would you be so good to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Ironvold and I will seek an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Ensorcelled? Yeah, once we go into the water, Levi, you'll understand why I do not like this type of water in video games. It's the ones with like a very creepily darkness in it, where it's like, it's just like super deep and you can't see shit anywhere. Like this type of shit. It's massive caverns, you don't know where anything is. This stuff right here, I hate this kind of stuff. Essentially what I'm saying is I hate the abyss. Talking about spirits is a difficult subject to find someone willing to listen. Atheists are dismissive talking down to me. Generally. Little old ladies who go to church find it interesting. Young Wicca like the topic. Young Wicker like the topics of spirits, though most of what they say directly conflicts with my understanding of the subject. So, yeah, that's I can understand. I can see that though. I think the weird thing is though, so it's like I don't even know where to position myself in like religious belief or whatever, because I'd like to think myself an atheist, but I'm not like. I don't really associate with any religious belief because I just believe what I believe, right? I just believe what I believe. And I don't even really know what I believe, right? But I find it interesting. It's just that I don't believe in the supernatural, I guess. And that's all I think I believe in. I just don't believe in anything supernatural unless it's shown, right? If there's like, I guess whatever the science answer is, if there's a scientific answer behind it. I'm sorry, if there's no I'm a man of science. I guess that's what I'm gonna say right now. I'm a man of science. That's what I like. I don't really, but like I'm not gonna be like dismissive or like talk down to someone about it. I'm just gonna acknowledge that I don't understand it and whatnot. I try not to at least talk down to people like that. I try not to. I do apologize if I do sound like it. I don't mean to. But it's like. I just kind of don't really... Oh, clear selection. Another dungeon. No, it is... Okay, cool. It's just that's how I view it, at least. I always find it interesting. I think, like, if you have a mentality to learn, if you like... Because I like learning new things, as long as there's a bit of factuality behind it, but I'm not going to dismiss people's belief or want to believe something, right? I just want to make that clear, right? I definitely don't... If I do sound like I'm talking down... I do apologize, not meant to, don't mean to do that. I just kind of don't really believe in it, but I do try to acknowledge it. I hope that helps, elaborates that. I hope that makes things clear on my view of it, I guess. No XP bonuses here, that's kind of surge. Let us go back to Ralgar's Reach then, whilst we wait for Q here. I like to keep an open mind. I think I'm pretty agnostic. I'm not sure if that's the word, by the way. So I just like to listen and learn. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what like each religion or belief kind of believes in. I just kind of acknowledge it if it sounds interesting, I guess. I like listening to interesting things, though. I will say that if it's an interesting topic and an interesting viewpoint, I'll definitely listen to it. It's, you know, I'm definitely a man of liking to hear interesting things. Now, what do you got? Galeana. We shall call it Eureka. I have my beliefs and opinions, but as long as people's opinions don't hurt others, I'm willing to listen. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's that thing of like not gonna disregard your beliefs or whatever what you believe in, and you know, let's not force anything on anyone. Let's just acknowledge what everyone wants and believes and wants, share information, and we all go about our day. And that's pretty much how I view it as well. You know, we can all share some information on what we think is what we think is this and what we think is that. And then at the end of the day, if someone changes their mind, cool. If someone doesn't change their mind, also cool at the same time. Oh yeah, I forgot that Kugane is a place. Oh, this is where it is. Hold up, I found the vendor. I totally forgot that Kugane exists. Okay, here's the vendor. I'm very excited for this. Omega gear? No, this takes the books. We want Scavian gear. Oh, cool bow. That's a cool bow. Okay, what item level is this though? 400. I've got a 403 bow because I bought it. Okay, that's kind of a monk-esque moment right now. Okay, this stuff isn't too much higher than what I bought. But I guess this is only like... What does the Omega bow look like? Oh, that looks so cool. Omicron. Just give me a moment here whilst I try on different armor. Okay, that doesn't look cool. That looks alright. Is there any point in actually buying this stuff? Maybe I just buy the jewelry. Right, maybe I just buy the jewelry because our jewelry is 370 whilst this is 385. It's a 15 there, 30 here. And we can buy more jewelry. So let's buy a ring. Whatever this is. No, we can't buy the other one. Buy 2 Alligans. There we go. We're 390 now. Epic moment. I think we agree. Yeah, I hate the forcing stuff. Yeah, I definitely... It's like, the forcing stuff is just the biggest turnoff for a religion or like a belief or something like that for me. Is like when people try to force it. And it's like with any kind of information. It's like forcing... Like, I'm also with like the vice versa of it. Like, because generally when you think of forcing something onto someone, you think forcing a belief or forcing a religion onto someone. But I also hate it when like scientific people try to force their science onto people who just don't want to believe it. You know what I mean? Like, if people of religion want to believe their religion, let them believe it. If people of science want to believe their thing of science, believe it. Don't try to force either one on or, regardless of what information you have, what kind of factualities you have. Just believe what you want to believe and kind of go about your day. The whole forcing thing is a massive turn-off and massive kind of annoyance. All people in my office are Muslim, only me are not, and they like forcing stuff. Not all though, but majority. Yeah. And see, that's what I would call just kind of like a bad thing. I would hate that, personally. Like, I hate when people try to force things on anyone. It kind of annoys me even when I see it happening. It's just like a massive kind of... It's just like, why? Like, what are you hoping to achieve by this forcing of like, beliefs and whatnot? Like, what is the end goal here? That's my biggest question, right? What is the end goal by this? Like, what do you get out of it? That's what I've never understood. Like, it's like forcing a certain religion on someone per chance, right? What do you gain out of them now believing your religion? Nothing really, in my honest opinion, from what I've noticed. Nothing really is gained. Oh, who are you? Who is that? Incorrigible youth. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care about this cutscene. I probably should care because it's like a blue quest or some crap, but I don't care. Eureka Animos now accessible. Oh, Eureka's a... you can now access the Forbidden Land Eureka Animos. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 or solo. To embark on your journey to Animos, speak with Rodney at Pier 1 in Gugane. Please be advised that all excursions to Forbidden Land Eureka Island for Animos gear exceeding an animal will be adjusted. While exploring Animos, you'll have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you do wish to do so, it will be prudent to acquire level 70 acquainted items in advance. Should you wish to know more about Eureka Animos and what it has to offer, you should speak with Rodney for further details. Ah! Rodney. I kind of am curious as to this. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not actually. I'm not curious. Sorry, I acted like I was curious, but I wasn't. Let's go unlock these hunts here because the hunts can lead to good armor. I know almost nothing about the Muslim faith. There are some interesting bits about jinn. I do not believe in them, though. The explanation is pretty good. Yeah, see, that's fair enough, you know. I do not believe in them, though. The explanation is pretty good. You know, you acknowledge that it's, you know, you acknowledge it, but, you know, yeah. Eureka RBG Eureka Glam? Oh, so it's just a cosmetic thing? Is Eureka just a cosmetic thing? Fair enough. There's a handful of things I want to do once I hit the max level, like the Temple of the Dead or whatever it's called, and then also Stairway to Heaven, and then that place, whatever it is. The Eureka, I guess now. I didn't even know that existed. I love Japanese zones. In every video game, I just love the Japanese styled zones. They're just very nice. A veteran clan hunt's now available. You are now able to undertake 1-star veteran clan hunts from the clan hunting board in Kugane and Ralgar's Reach. Defeat monsters described on the builds, and you'll be rewarded with Centuria Seals, which can be exclusive items. Speak with either Estrild or Satsuya at the Shizukage Upholstery. So, Satsuya. Okay. So I want Satsuya. Where are you? You. I want to see the armor. Centura Seals Exchange 2. Almegan Lost Allegan gear. Oh, that's kind of a really small bow. I don't like small bows. Oh, are these masks? Hold up, sorry. I'm a bit distracted right now. So that's a helmet that won't appear. That's a full helmet again. Oh, these are all actually named, so... Okay. Ugh, fucking hell. Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. And what about the Alamegan stuff? Alamegan bow, kind of basic, but you know, fair enough. Alamegan helmet of aiming doesn't appear. Ooh, that's nice. Now a good storyline though. Also, you can grind Stormblood relic. Oh, okay, I see. So it's just kind of like a grinding thing. I hear. Anything else I can click on here? Centuria. Okay, cool. Well, I guess this will unlock another... This is just going to be free XP here. I think it's just me unlocking all the different tiers, right? Yeah, I think it's unlocking like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. 2-star veteran hunt. Yep, there it is. Do-do-do-do. Estrild. And then 3-star. We might as well do some of these, right? Why not, you know? This will be a bit interesting. Spice up the gameplay. Whilst we hope to get into this dungeon in a moderate amount of time. I think these things also give a decent amount of XP from what I've noticed. And I think this is to unlock the weekly. This last one here. I don't think there's usually a 4-star, right? Elite Veteran Hunt, yeah it is. It's the unlock the weekly one. I like how I've gotten 100,000 experience just from walking 20 meters. It's fucking great. And not that grindy? Ah, okay. It's something I'll do definitely in the end game though. A lot of the content that I'm kind of bypassing at this point, I'll definitely do once we hit max level. Okay, so... Now we don't have any, we have a bunch of these other random items. Let's talk to this. Let's pick up all these. Though, and I just kind of want to do them. Why not, eh? 32,000 experience is not a small amount of experience, if I'm completely honest. So I'm all for it. Okay. So, first one. Let's go with the 1-stars. The fringes, the peaks, the ruby sea. So down to the fringes, I guess. Which is, in fact, in Gear Albania, here. I didn't exactly see where. Dimwald. Or the Striped Hills. Okay, Striped Hill is there. So let's go to... Doesn't actually fucking matter. Yeah, I'm gonna do these just because they give a decent amount of experience, right? I'm gonna get like maybe like half a million experience from all these billets. So might as well do it, right? Or maybe not 500,000, but close to 500,000. So might as well do it and see what it's all about. Now, I believe we have a flying unlocked. Yes, we do. Okay, good. So let's keep this thing open. we're looking for Diaka in the Dimwald, which is down bottom here. And then after that we go over to the Striped Hills, which is here, for some Veladina Pudgels. We can put this to the side here, over... Actually, you guys can't see it there, I think, right? We'll put it there so you guys can see. We are looking for... Wait, where are they? Diaka. There they are. That's one down. Over to the Striped. Actually, we should probably open up maybe these other ones as well. See if there's any other ones in the fringes. Yeah, we have this one. In the Kilana... What? The Kilana Nilia. Excuse me? Over there. And then let's check 3-star. That is in the locks. There is one in the fringes. East End. Up there. Oh, Leshies. Okay, cool. And that's all the ones here. And then where is this elite one? Yansha. Okay, cool. I essentially know what we have to do. Power tiering, based on my understanding, Alizé, Alphinaud, Y'shtola, Thancred. I'd actually argue Y'shtola and Thancred are far above Alphinaud and Alizé. I'd argue that Thancred is like probably one of the strongest. Just on an experience level. Maybe not on a since Heaven's Ward, probably not. Or since the end of A Realm Reborn, maybe not on a certain thing. I don't know how to word it. But Y'shtola, I'd say Y'shtola is like probably the strongest right now. And then Thancred, then Alizé, then Alphinaud. Just purely based on what class they are. Because Alphinaud is a sage, I believe, which is not a fighter. And then Alizé, I have no clue what Alizé... Actually, no, I think, no. Alphinaud's a Thaumaturge? Thaumaturge? The guy who summons things, a summoner. That's the one. I wouldn't put Thancred at the bottom, that's my thing. He's barely lost a fight. And the only fight he lost was, like, barely won at the end. At the end of A Realm Reborn, he barely lost a fight there, mainly because of numbers. So I would definitely put Thancred slightly higher. I'm just inclined to put Alphinaud at the bottom because I haven't seen him do many things apart from be a leader. Just being honest. Haven't seen him achieve much. But, then again. I need one more Leshy. Can I get one more Leshy, please? Hello, are all the Leshies dead? Who's exterminating the Leshies? Yo, who's exterminating the Leshies? I swear, last time I was here, there was like 700 of them. Oh, there's one. Thank you. And then the next one is in the Striped Hills. We're looking for the Veladina Pudgel. This Alizé is Red Mage. This is Thancred. That meme always gets me. Uh-huh. True, I didn't know that Alizé was a red mage. Oh yeah, true, I guess she is, yeah. And then Alizé, I think how I would rate them, probably Y'shtola #1, just because of age and experience. Then Alizé, because there's no problem with her, she doesn't have like a a fundamental problem with her ether, and then I would put Thancred Alphino, just because I think like Thancred would be able to fucking whip Alphino into shape. That's just what I believe. Where is this thing? I swear I've seen this enemy, but I can't remember where. They look like they'd be next to water, because they're a fish, right? So like maybe over here? I also could be just wrong about that. Geralt? Who? Did I say Geralt by accident? See, anytime you guys say a name and then question mark it, I'm always like, did I say that name? Because I don't doubt that I would have accidentally said a random name. Because I'm just that easily distracted, that is. Not sidetracked, distracted. Those two done, 39,000 experience, or 30,000 experience. Thancred has that crystal jar, which is why I place him above Y'shtola. I don't know any crystal jar. Thancred, every expansion equals meme. Fair enough, I guess. I think Thancred would be underneath just because he has that like ether disruption thingy. He like isn't attuned with ether anymore as well. I thought Leshy's were in The Witcher. I think Leshy's are in The Witcher. The Witcher. I think they're just. I think Leshy or Leshen. I think they're Leshen in The Witcher, aren't they? The Leshen or Leshen, something along those lines. What is this guy's outfit? Oh my god, that's a moderately disruptingly disturbing, but fair enough. Yeah, the reason I put just Y'shtola above Thancred is just because she's attuned with her ether and whatnot, so she'd probably be a bit more useful in a fight. Love it when the game freezes, yo. It's pretty pog when that happens. Not gonna ever fix it though because I don't know how. Lol. Heaven's Ward Thancred equals naked Thancred. That is true. He was a slightly bit naked in Heaven's Ward for a bit of it. But doesn't that put him on top because it's naked Thancred? Doesn't that make him #1? Isn't like a naked attractive man rank #1? As weird as that sounds to say. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a fucking undead horse. Defeat Kelpie. Oh shit, this is gonna be sick. see. That's why we run away. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. That was my bad, boys. That was my bad. I have no idea what's going on, to an extent. I should be using Troubadour. I'm so bad at this video game. Fuck it, Troubadour right now, why not? Oh, perfect timing for Troubadour. I didn't know it exploded that quickly. I thought there was a bit more time between its explosion. That was fucking funny. I just got sucked and pulled everywhere. I got knocked out and then sucked in, and there's fucking all this weird shit going on. After the ladies, maybe? Honestly, true, you can't really put Thancred above any of the women, though. In this game. I don't know if that's what you're arguing, by the way, Levi, but yeah, I agree. You can't put Thancred above any of the women. The women of this game win, regardless of what you want to do. Regardless of what you say, the women win. When I see any of the female characters, I'm instantly happy. And that's just the truth of it. That's just the truth of it. The raw, unfiltered truth. It's pretty late, I'm turning in, it's 5:17 AM here. Honestly, man, go to bed, 100% agree. Thanks for stopping by, I really do appreciate it, my dude, but definitely get some sleep. Sleep is a big old positive in my eyes, so rest well, my friend, rest well. Catch you in the next stream. helps that my songs aren't playing. What was that? That was a weirdly, like, fun thing. What? Cool. Ooh. Honestly, kind of a cool dungeon. Cool dungeon so far. That was a cool fight. You go ahead and turn into like these weird marmots. Oh my god, it's fucking Nazul. Oh my god, is that the Lich King? Zangbeto. Man, I thought that would have been enough. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Just done duty roulette. Nice, dude. Congrats. Good shit. Hope it was lucrative for you. This is super cool. Do you turn into a monster that helps you fly across, or like lets you fly across rather? That's super cool. I like this. I like that a lot. I got Perfect Legend Healer, okay. In my mind, Toxic Legend. As I predict, they pull me and slash rescue me from mobs. He want wall-to-wall pull. Ah, I see. He's got a big dick healer, balls to the wall healer, eh? And that can be good sometimes, though. Okay. Wait a minute. I swear I dodged that. Wait, what the? Wait, what? Okay. I'm extremely confused now. No shot. No shot, dude. Oh, that guy's getting ruffled, bro. Oh no, I'm so. Okay, that was fucking. What is going on? This fight is so long, dude. Why is this fight so long? Ah, fuck. I'll heal myself here. Jeez. Jesus. Me tank, by the way, toxic healer kind of inside joke from some FC and Garuda server, if I remember correctly, like sarcasm to remind people, even nuclear ultimate content, you're not the pro player, please become unkind. True. Yeah, I guess. Didn't know you were tanking though. You wish for a longer boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, I actually do like longer boss fights. It was just crazy. I was not expecting a long one. That was the mechanics there were pretty intense, just dodging shit. That's the more intense boss fight I've ever had. A toxic legend, I mean? Ah, I see. Well, no. I think so at some points... I think, isn't that the norm, though, as the tank? Wall-to-wall pulling? I've heard that's the normal way that people do it nowadays. I'm not sure if that's, like, kind of the standard that people play at, but I've heard that's the norm.
Oh, bugger it. Are you all right? Aye. Everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
It just pretty much killed everything. Just killed everything on the way, dude.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Yes, indeed.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
No worries, man. Ironvold, you're a great guy. You're a great guy, Ironvold. I like you. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Overall, nice and enjoyable dungeon. Ironvold and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. We've lost Alphino, but think of what we found. Quite, I'm still reeling at the side of the Mountain of Riches. What, like how you reeled at the side of the floating spectre? You mean you should have heard him scream. Must we dwell on the momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. 'Tis true. Measure of reach. The Butcher's Blood. Okay. So we going back to Fordola here. All jesting aside, we must tell the people of the good news, and I think Lise should be the first to know. Seconded, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Lise. I think because of the name of the quest, Butcher's Blood, we're gonna have to go talk or see the Mrs. Fordola. We're gonna have to go witness something happen with her, I guess. Hello, Lise. Hey, you three look pleased with yourself. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. We explained that I saved the world again, but this time I found a massive treasure trove at the end of the dungeon. You're joking, the Mad King's treasure doesn't even say the word treasure. Where the fuck am I reading treasure? So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Vanessens and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I voted that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there is as much as you say. Ironvold did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route and to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. There is one thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give, Alphino. True. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Oh, what the fuck? Fordola's escaped. Deep breaths, tell us what happened. Fordola, she's escaped! A mob's gathering outside the headquarters. They've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. Bruh. I think they're going to be asking for the butcher's death or the butcher's execution, right? I think that's what they're going to be asking for. Fordola killed my husband! Fordola killed my son! Murder her! Execute her! Right? That's going to be it. Predicted.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Thought so.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
That's not how...
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fordola.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Predicted!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
That's a lot of blood.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
They've got a bit of a point, though.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
They've got a bit of a point, but again...
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
Who's this guy?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
I hate it when they call him that.
My
It's
friends,
so weird.
You
Cringe.
are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees.
An old bull to his knees.
But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Why does he look like Ilberd? What's with... what?
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Chokes him. Listen here, bitch! Just chokes him to death. Listen here, motherfucker! You gotta listen to me! Average people in Final Fantasy XIV hate racism, be kind, etc. Exactly. Oh shit. What's up? Monago. My thanks, Robon. Listening to the anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All this the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. It is not just here. We report mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Guardians. It starts with insult most often, and then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls have even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace, but maybe it is the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. They're always ready, bro. You just got to tell them that they're ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've invited the Ananta and the Kiran to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroad, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of $4 sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with her. She herself has asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. Not exactly, but whatever. If someone's asking for death, you just deliver onto them their desires, right? You know what I mean? Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fidola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's been a victim of circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fidola her powers, but be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. I'm assuming because I've got the Echo, I'm also going to go in there. And they all clap. True. Average people in historical games, racism, it's the only way. True. In historical games, racism! Now, don't take that out of context. Who's the cat lady, by the way? I've only seen her a couple times. I don't remember where she came from. Minago here is she's... let me just kind of... Minago here is, she was introduced at the start of Stormblood. And she's pretty much a... no, she's not a background character. She's quite a main character for Stormblood. She's quite a main character for the whole expansion. She's quite a good character. Cat lady, so, you know, you gotta love her, right? Quite pretty. You are the commander's permission to enter. Yep. Enter the prison. Yeah, no, she's not... for Stormblood, she's quite a prominent character. Okay. I think this is a cutscene time, so let's listen up. Oh god. My shoulder blade is starting to kill me. Open up, Scotty.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
How can you be this dumb, even though you're in a prison?
That's not why we're here, no.
I just hate her.
Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's kind of
That's a lie, and
cringe.
you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
And this is where I see the vision. Okay, what's up here? What's Fedola's past? Let's have a look-see. We saw your Tsuyu's past. Quite sad, but still no sympathy. Now let's see if Fedola can win me over. Well, it's not even that far in the past. It's whilst the Imperial still held over. Oh no, it's quite a quite a while ago. A young lass, middle of Alamigo.
Come along, Fedola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
No.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her.
Ooh.
Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's a bit of a step too far.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Where is she running to?
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Where the fuck's she running to? Why is she running away? Are you dumb?
Fedola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Now my question is, why didn't he just pick up his daughter and run away? That's what I was confused about.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Sorry, that was fucking cringe, whatever the fuck they just did. Power Ranger bullshit. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, I'm gonna agree. Yotsuyu is a better character than this. I like Yotsuyu more than Fadola, like by a lot. We'll talk about it after the cinematic ends, I guess.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yeah, what of it, bitch?
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
I pretty much stole your whole past at this point, bro.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
Oh, you said that to the wrong person, dude.
The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
What's gonna happen now? She saw it to someone else's past? Oh, she sees that everything that we just went through. Or something like that.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Main character. Where is the I'm the main character choice? No, this is unrealistic. This is unrealistic. Where is the I am the main character choice? Now, Yoshi P, please enlighten me. Where is the I'm the MC? Why? How? I'm the MC, bitch. Yeah, Itachi? Yeah, honestly, she gains the Rinne gun from time to time, yeah. You know why? You saw. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save. Because I choose to. I think the middle option is the best one, right? Because I stay strong for those that I've lost and for those that I can yet save, right? That's the most logical choice right here. If I'm the MC was the actual choice, I would choose it, but sadly no. But I'm gonna go with the middle one here. For those I have lost and for those I have yet to save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
Ah, damn you all. I give her a logical answer? Fuck you. You're all idiots.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
I wasn't expecting her to like trigger the echo and then like see our past. That was a bit of a surprise. That was pretty cool. Here's the thing. Okay. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna like Yotsuyu, because here's the thing, the two parallels of this game, the Doma version of Fordola is Yotsuyu, and vice versa, the Alamigo version of Yotsuyu is Fordola, right? Now, I don't know which one I like better. I'm probably gonna end up liking Fordola more, just because, like, it feels like she's gonna have a redemption arc, whilst Yotsuyu doesn't seem to have a... Bear in mind, we haven't, like, we know that Yotsuyu is alive on that island, but, yeah. More will explain. But when we get to the actual end of Stormblood, which is after all this pre-patch content, I'll make my decision. But for now, I think Fordola is pushing ahead of Yotsuyu for just a smidgen. At least what you got from me. Lise is lost in thought. I don't know what we solved, if that we've solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I've found something new to think about. I don't know about you, Vanessa, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way that Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling that she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who was born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? The Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the Liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? Yeah, it's like, that's kind of like what I'm debating about in terms of which character I like more. Is I'm debating between, do I like Fordola or do I like Yotsuyu more? Because they're the parallels, right, between the two nations. And I'm just trying to debate which one I like more. But I guess I'm gonna have to wait until each have their own story kind of expanded. But I'm currently leaning towards Fordola. Currently. That could change. Ooh, big room. Big energy. Big machine right here. Big, juicy machines. What's news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes, and as especially didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Ironvold noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything that which might explain why it's so different to her? We've been hard-pressed to just organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance if you have the time to lend a hand. Sure? Yes, let me just go inspect a Magitech pod and apparently instantly know the answers, right? 10 out of 10. Inspect a Magitech pod and be like, ah, Eureka! The device in which Kral had been held seems to be more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked with supply subject, while this one is marked with master subject. Oh, the Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze the devices and have been recording every thing of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupants, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interiors have been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Ah, I see. So, like, Kryl... Okay. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what am I inspecting? Oh, this guy. So, Kryl was kind of like the funnel. So they were sucking the ether out of other people, and then funneling it through Kryl, sorry, not Kyle, funneling it through Kryl to infuse other people with the Echo, which is essentially what she has. So many bodies, every one of them is a victim of these experiments. Few show signs of an external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perish from forcible ether extraction. Got it? Such a miserable way to die. Okay. I think that's what happened. People were sucked dry of their ether, funneled into Kryl, or through Kryl, to then drag a bit of the Echo out of her, or like imbue that ether with the Echo, and then put it into other people. So just sharing the power of the Echo. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. In essence, shall we start with you? Yeah, if I could put my thoughts right there, I would. But I can't, because the MC has to understand it. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of subjects, okay, Kryl. As for the master subject, in case Kryl, the patterns of etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's Echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered her? The same acute sensitivity in Fadola. The soldiers who guard Fadola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day if she can't help sensing their thoughts, their past, and seeing their past rather. So I don't even know that fucking word. Engendered. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it would do to you. You'd never be the same again. As you may recall, your sail was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hresvalger's past. Fadola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she's destroyed. Their guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like some kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there'll be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the Echo to anyone, to the entire Legion. We must be ready, we must learn all we can from these God's-forsaken procedures, and Fadola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet. Keep faith, lass. If you convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. Please, where people will respond in passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, Jen. So pretty much exactly kind of what I said. Maybe not funneled through her and then into someone else, but kind of through the copious amount of ether that she has, her body can't contain it, so it's like manifested into a different form and then imbued into someone else. Not that this procedure matters much, I don't think it really will impact me in any way knowing this information, but it's just cool to know, I guess. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban, yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. It's true, you've been a commander for like a week. He's been a commander for like 5 to 10 years. I know, but I also don't know that I couldn't convince a mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have yet to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning back money, not want to stay. No. 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face to continue the life they built in Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. Oh, that's a terrible question to pose. Evanescence, a moment. Oh, Pippin. Oh, my favorite character. Pippin. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. But, well, I must be away to attend to other business next time, my friend. Okay, we get to see the Sultana for the first time in ages, bro. That's sick. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be a perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. We'd all like to know Zelvino, but not everyone's as comfortably interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, but... That's funny. We're gonna accept this quest, but I want to go back and do those things that I picked up in the Japanese area. I want to go and to do those commissions, essentially. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself, so shall we abound of are involved? I am at your beck and call. And I should get back to my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins, then start preparing the big meeting. Send out my regards of essence. Yeah, I want to go do those billets because they give a lot of experience, and at this point I just want XP to level up, if I'm completely honest. If I'm completely honest, I just want experience points at this point. Okay. So, we were in the middle of the fringes. We want to go here. Honestly, this is all... The rest of this Stormblood stuff is going to be very slow and kind of tedious, by the way. We finished the bulk of Stormblood, which is absolutely pog. Cleared it in, like, pretty much, like, record time, right? We didn't spend too much time here, and it's pretty good. Feels good. Is good. Feel good about it. And we should, I think in the next, maybe in the next stream, or... I think in the weekend we'll probably start Shadowbringers, right? By the weekend we'll probably start it. At the latest. At the latest we'll start Shadowbringers over the weekend. And then we'll probably finish it by maybe a week and a half later or a week later. Depending on my speed. Depending on my speed. One-star veteran rank. Was that the end of here? No. Hold up. Now we need to go to the peaks, which is this one. White Rock. Yeah. No, it's super fast. Yeah, we got through most of Stormblood through the big stream. But yeah, definitely looking forward to leveling up. That's the biggest thing I want to do right now, is just level up so I can unlock abilities, because I will be 100% honest, I hate scaling down, but it's not something I can really avoid in any way, so just gotta bear with it. But I think once we get to 76, that's when my class gets really nice and fun, because Burst Shot actually becomes... my spammable ability becomes useful to an extent, right? We get an extra 15% chance to unlock a buff and whatnot. And it's just gonna be good once we get to 76. And then from there on, it's just gains. And I think 76 is the last one that I kind of am extremely looking forward to. Like, the other ones look cool, but 76 is the big one. Level 76 is the big juice. I need to do something in a hot minute here, so let me just... the peaks, so there's 2 in the peaks here. Okay, nothing in the peaks there. That's done. So we've done those. Now we just need to go to Rust Rock. We're gonna kill these guys, then I need to go AFK for about 4 minutes. I'll put on some music once I do that. I just need to go do something really quickly. What are we looking for here, though? I think it was in this one, right? No, here. Crag Claw. There they are. There they are. Cragclaw, you're bastard. Wait, that's one. What? Really only one? Game? Game? Only one? Video game? Please? Please? Another one? Another one? Anywhere? Just one. There it is. Thank Jesus. Anyway, I need to go AFK for about maybe 5-ish minutes. I need to go do a little bit of a task around the house. So as inconvenient as it is, let me just open up some music here really quickly for you, so you guys aren't vibing without nothing. What are we feeling like? It's gonna be Christmas jams, by the way, because I still need to update my playlist for like the new year. So I might do that either over the weekend or sometime. But let us turn down the volume in this game, and I'll bid you guys a bit of a BRB moment right here. So I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes or so. Apologies again. we're back. We are back. Hello. Alright. A bit of a delay, but we're back. And let's continue. Alright. Glad you guys enjoyed the music. Honestly, Christmas vibes are a fucking are a hoot. We're just gonna keep them on in the background, because why not, right? Yeah. Alright, let's continue. We need the last forest. We need to go kill some blood gliders. We're just gonna continue onwards with whatever we were doing. I won't lie though, I'm hella tired. Go to sleep, 100 homie. Go to sleep, man. Don't stay up just because of the stream. Feel zero obligation to do that. Go to sleep, homie. Have a nice rest of the stream. I will. We're not doing anything. We're not gonna probably continue the main story because I think these tasks will actually take a bit of a time. But yeah, enjoy your sleep. I'll catch you in the next stream. Ta-ta. Yangsha. The locks. The Ruby Sea. On those. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Levi. I really appreciate it, and I'll catch you in the next one. The locks is this way. We're looking for lock leech, lock celled. Over to lock cell, I guess. What are we looking for? We're looking for lock leech. Is that them right there? It is. Hello, a lock leech. Need to kill 2 of them. I see another one in the distance. Pop cooldowns prematurely, so as we get there, we blast him. Nice. Okay, so that is everything in Gear Albania, right? That's the Ruby Sea. We only need that guy, the Red Hyo. Azim Steep, Yansha, Azim Step, and then Ruby Sea, Yansha. Okay, so off to the Ruby Sea. Now, it would be a mistake to go to Tamimizu, so let's not go there. Let's have a gander. We need the Isles of Seki. We need 2 red Hyos. 2 red Hyos. As you know, Hyos be trippin'. Hey Tissue, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Hope you're having a great day too, my man. Hope all is well with you. It's going pretty good. We're just doing a bit of side content right now because I'm not going to continue with the main story for tonight because we've done a lot today. So thought I'd continue it tomorrow. Sadly, I'm not sure if you were here with the ZENO stuff, but you might have missed it. Unfortunate there. But yeah, we're just doing a bit of billeting, commissions, if you will. We're doing a bit of commissions. It's going pretty good. Bit of commissioning. We're looking for the Isles of Zeke, or Zeki. Okay, there we go. 1-star stuff done. And then I think we have one more thing in the Ruby Sea, right? Yeah, we have this thing. Oh no, we did that. Oh, we have 2. Okay, then never mind. That's that done. Over to Yansha, which is this way. I went out and bought myself some late night takoyaki. Ooh, nice, dude. Honestly, I can't say I've ever eaten takoyaki and remembered it, but it's something that I want to try a lot of Japanese food. Yeah, I unfortunately missed it. It's all good. I'm gonna just watch the replay or something. Up to you, homie. But yeah, there's a small part where we just deal with ZENO. There's a few cutscenes there. Watch them at your own will, but it's pretty cool. Kurabana versus Rice Sacks. Gyoran the Namazu. Okay. But yeah, I've honestly, you mentioning takoyaki makes me always want to go and have some Japanese food. There's this really good, maybe not good, but there's a Japanese kind of little takeaway place near my house that I kind of want to go give a try, but I've just never had the time to when we're there. When we go there, it's like usually either always like super busy, and so I'm kind of like discouraged to wait in like a line for 20 minutes. But I definitely do want to try it. To the west. The Glistening Bay, Tenaga. We're looking for Tenaga in the Glistening Bay. Oh god. Yeah, takoyaki is so good you can take a look at it right now. I can take a look at what right now? Sorry, what? What? Whoops, I'm confused now, but whatever. Or maybe you meant you will take a look at it, I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, I want to try some Japanese food, like more like traditional stuff. And then the Azim Step. Monzen. Where's Monzen? Oh, there. By that I mean Google it. Like what takoyaki looks like. I know what it looks like. I know what takoyaki is. I'm pretty sure at least. Like let me just look it up just so I know what just to make sure I know what it is. My mind. Yeah, okay, I know what takoyaki is. Yeah, it's like squid balls. Essentially squid balls, right? Something like that. Octopus, rather. Sorry, octopus balls. My bad. Please don't... Japanese people, please don't attack me that I called them squid balls instead of octopus balls. Please. Please don't hurt me. I sense my mark northeast. Hold up. Oh, does it mean that one? The data? I didn't see when it said it. Rip. Yeah, they use squid sometimes too, so it's alright. Okay, thank God. I didn't want, like, Japan kind of, like, attacking me because I called them squid balls instead of octopus balls. Thank God it's okay. I feel at ease now, knowing that I'm not going to be attacked. See, the one reason I'm very uninclined to eat Japanese food, and I think it's just a bit of a me reason. I'm not a big seafood kind of guy, and I know a lot of Japanese food is just seafood, and that's the big reason why I don't eat a lot of it. But I like all of it looks amazing when I watch it in anime, so I'm always inclined to try it. But then I remember that in anime you can draw things to make it look perfect, whilst in real life you can't draw food to look perfect in real life. So it's like kind of misleading, but yeah. Give me a second here. I think it meant this guy. Hope he hasn't been killed or something like that. So regarding this story, if you'll pause for now, then I assume that something really big is going to happen tomorrow. Oh, probably not. I mainly paused because I didn't want to... It's just going to be... It's a lot of dialogue now. So it doesn't really matter how fast we do it, and like, whatever happens isn't going to be of too big of an impact. Because we've finished the main story of Stormblood, essentially. We finished the main story, so we're kind of in that pre-patch era or period of an expansion where it's content that was added after the initial release of the game. So it's not going to be too kind of impactful, the content. So I'm kind of like gonna maybe go on and off with it, right? Tomorrow we're probably just gonna blast through it. Like tomorrow's stream, we're just gonna absolutely blast through all the pre-patch stuff to the best of my ability, and then can maybe do a bit of side quest content near the end or some shit like that. It's gonna be a lot of main story, and then maybe every stream story is gonna be a lot of main story, and then maybe like 30 minutes to an hour of just a bit of side questing, just to kind of break up the monotony of just dialogue, right? Let me just look up the location of this guy. FFXIV data. Let me just look up where this guy spawns so I can find him. Okay, so he spawns pretty much everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but most places. The ones I ate tonight, they look like it came from the anime. Honestly, that sounds amazing. Finished Stormblood, congrats. I see that. I'm excited to see the replay later. Yeah, the main cinematic is about maybe 10 minutes. The little cinematic part with the story. So it's not too long. Oh, there he is. Never mind. I found him. I was looking for this guy. Data. But yeah, it's definitely a cool thing. There's a lot of cool stuff that happens. There's 2 cool boss fights to look forward to where we fight Xenos and something else. I don't want to spoil it unless you want to watch it, as well as there's a lot of dialogue to listen to. But yeah, watch it at your own will, homie. No experience on that one. Okay, so we just have the ones in the Azim Steppe, which is Sea of Blades. Enemy of the Sea of Blades, Nama's Retreat. Sea of Blades is at the start here, and then the Nama's Retreat is down there. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, anyone see like a big squid man? Keep your eyes peeled for a big squid man. There is Squid Man. Nice. I just noticed you're using the cool blue bow. Yeah, honestly, it's not as cool as you think. You just buy it from the auction house. It's like a level 74 bow you buy from the auction house. I thought it was going to be cooler, but it's just a 74 from the auction house. I made another wrap, roast chicken, red onion, spinach, and cheese. Nice. Did you make your own tortilla? Did you make your own tortilla, King? That is my question to you. Did you make your own tortilla? What am I looking for here? Ah, tigers. Okay, anyone see any tigers around? Anyone see any tigers? We're looking for tigers. Not big fish, just tigers. Tiger. Where tiger? Not whatever you are. Where are the tigers? What are they actually called? Barras. Lamau, no, fair enough, dude. But like, if you said yes, I would have been like, that's kind of cringe, because imagine making your own bread. Cringe. Nah, but that's sick. That's sick, dude. Roast chicken wrap. Roast chicken wrap. Kerma. What's up, Kerma? Yo, where are these tigers at? What the fuck? Am I the only one who's not seeing these fucking tigers? Saber-tooths? Oh, watch it. They're going to be in a really niche position, aren't they? They're going to be tucked away over here in this corner of the map. I bet money on that. I'm going to walk over here and I'm going to be like, see like 700 of them. No. Can I get a fucking tiger check, please, on the tigers? Can we get a tiger check? Oh, if they are on the top of this platform here, I'm gonna be so fuming. If they're on top of this platform, I'm livid. I'm livid if they are here. I'm getting fucking scammed. I'm literally getting scammed. This game is scamming me. This game is scamming me. Where are the fucking tigers? I'm being scammed. I'm getting scammed. Oh. If they're in this cave, again, pissed as shit. Which I don't even think you can get into the cave. If they're in this cave, anger. Just raw, unbridled fury. And there's people in here. Yo, where the fucking tigers at? And making your bread is good. I agree. It's just very time consuming. It's very time consuming to make your own bread. This is bullshit. It says they're in Nama's retreat. Yo, do you guys see this text? Do you guys see this text right here? Right here where it says location, Nama's retreat. Now look at this. This is Nama's retreat right here. This up here is the towering still. This game sucks. This game is just donkey. This game is just donkey. There we go, we're done. Fucking trash ass game, dude. Trash ass game. Trash ass game, dude. We're off to Hingashi, to Kugane. Let's go. At least you found them? Well, I'm not happy about it, let me tell you that. I'm not happy about it. Can confirm, happiness is evading me right now. Let me just catch up on this. I found that those frozen chicken strips go real good in a wrap. Can't say I know what you're talking about there. I found some good brand that puts sweet chili on the strips and it's really good. I see. Well, as long as you have found a recipe that suits you, then that is all that matters, King. As long as you have a recipe that can accommodate your needs in a wrap, then that is okay and that is good. I hope I can find a skilled adventurer here to meet my demand. In order to undertake this quest, you need a disciple of the hand or the land at 60. Oh. I see. I Dream of Shirogane is the housing system. Dramatis Personae, and then songs in the key of Kugane. Indeed. I want to go to this quest. which I believe will be down, but watch it be up. I think this is going to be down, but watch it be up. And it's up. I fucking hate everything. I thought it was going to be down, but it's up. I fucking hate everything. Trash ass game. Is it down? No, it's not. Party Hunter. Oh, the new king on the block. Oh, it's Monster Hunter stuff. Oh, it's a Palico. Oh, it's a Palico. This hunter's unbridled enthusiasm can only mean one thing: the hunt is on. Oh, it's a Palico from Monster Hunter. This guy's wearing Monster Hunter armor. I don't, bro. What? Oh, I didn't know there was a crossover between the two. That's fucking sick. We'll do it. Why not? I have to fight the Elatri. Imagine that. I have to fight like the Elatri and all that in this game. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be crazy. There's a Monster Hunter questline where you fight a behemoth. Oh yeah, there is too. I totally forgot that happened. I was like, I think I was like not playing Monster Hunter when that happened, but I was like, I knew of it. Yeah, you got a point there, King. That's 1 point to you. As angry as it makes me to give you a point, that's 1 point to you. About hearing the Red Wyvern, the Kastiri merchant takes on a grave expression. Yeah, I totally forgot that the behemoth thing was added to the to Monster Hunter. But yeah, never mind, that makes sense. Because of that, this makes sense as well. Final Fantasy. I think maybe this is how you get the Rathalos mount. I could be wrong though. Maybe this is how you just get some random stuff. I think the red wyvern indicates Rathalos, right? I think this is Rathalos. I only know of one red wyvern from fucking Monster Hunter. What's this? A hunter? A formidable looking one of that. It's a Palico! Palico! Have you come to help then, hunter? To hunt a monster Rathalos? Yeah, it is a Rathalos. Okay, cool. Ah, shit. I didn't know I was gonna get choices. I didn't know I was gonna get choices. Choices. I've never gotten choices in my life. Oh shit. Wants us to actually just go to the most northern point of the goddamn map. Alright, who's ready to auto run for like about 20 minutes? Let me crack open a water whilst we're here then. Ah, nice. Hydration. First time I've heard the sentence crack open. Listen, there's only one thing I can guarantee, and that is surprises. You will hear me say things you will never ever hear in your life ever again. And that's just the truth of it, really. I have probably said more random things that you've never heard of The Great Hunt now accessible. Or is it a dungeon? During the Great Hunt, you will access Mega Potion. Be advised that while it is in, it can be used to restore a large amount of its usage is limited. Upon clearing the duty, you can reclaim a special reward. Oh, it's a fucking trial. I will queue up for it, why not? If we can get into the queue before the end of stream, then I don't see why not. Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, you'll hear me say shit that you've never seen or heard in your life ever before. So I'm fucking weird. Ooh, a 16 critical hit. Savage aim material. Okay. We're just gonna be doing side quests whilst we wait for the queue then, I guess. Get as much level and experience as we can. We'll accept 4 quests at a time. I think that's a good amount of quests. If anything, maybe just 3. Because I have... Oh, Jesus Christ. So many markers. Oh, it's actually less than 5 minutes wait time. Sick. Boom pow. Mammoth these nuts, idiot. Mammoth these nuts, idiot. Orony lamp. What do I have to do with this? Oh, I have to oil it. Wow. Oh no, it's to refill the light. Oh. That's a quest, I guess. Refill our lamps with oil so they may burn forever. What a quest. I hate this game. Oh yeah, I hate it. No, I don't actually, but don't worry. When I say I hate this game, I don't actually mean it. I just mean that I'm slightly annoyed by whatever happened on screen that moment that I said it. That's all I mean by that. I love this game. Can't you tell by my voice that I love this game with all my heart? I love when the game just doesn't register what I'm doing. I love when this game doesn't respond to me. I love it. Actually, we got a cool new mount, didn't we? Oh, we got this bird mount. Never mind, it's not that cool. At least it doesn't have a cool song. It doesn't have a cool song to go along with it, that's why we're not going to use it. Oh yeah, I can see that you very much love that. You can tell that I love this game because the amount of passion I have for it in my voice. Whenever I'm addressing anything to do with this game, I've just got way too much passion. The raw amount of passion is exceeding regular capacity. And yeah, my love for it exceeds that of normal bounds. Yes. Sheepman. It's Sheepman. Alright, if we don't get into this queue in the next 2-3 minutes, then we're just gonna leave the queue and wrap up. Oh. Yeah, if we don't get into it in the next... By the time it hits 11:55, if we're not in the queue, then I'm just gonna leave it. And then we'll do it at the... I do want to do this hunt thing, so we'll do it at the start of next stream. Yeah, like, hearts are literally falling out of your mouth every time you speak the words Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. I might... You know in anime, when the character, like, gets heart eyes, they're like, the pupil of their eye becomes a heart? That's happening every single time I say the words Final Fantasy. That exact thing. My hearts are turning into eyes. Believe me, it's the truth. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing it. Guess we're not doing the Rathalis. So much love for this game? Absolutely. How could I not harbor love for this game when there's just, like, so much to love? What the fuck? I was not expecting to jump down there. Okay, that's also these 3 quests done. I think in my spare time, though, also, which will be, my spare time is tomorrow, during the day, I'm also gonna... Oh, never mind, actually, don't worry. It doesn't matter. Never mind. Forget I said anything, whatever I was about to say, I do anyway, which is the rep grind. But I think I was gonna do the Stormblood stuff, but I just haven't even done the Heaven's Ward stuff, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, hand in quests, and we're done. Boom. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. Today we actually did a lot. We finished Stormblood officially. We did a lot of stuff. We did a lot of things, and we did a lot of greatness, right? We finished Stormblood, we killed Xenos, we killed some other guys, we progressed the story, we did dungeons, we did side quests, we unlocked flying, we explored, and we won. And that's all that matters. So for tomorrow, I'm going to do the Rithalis thing at the start of the tomorrow's stream. We'll do the Rithalis whilst we do a bit of side questing, and then we'll continue with the main story, try to get through the pre-patch content for Shadowbringers, and obviously the patch content for Stormblood, obviously the first, and then the pre-patch content for Shadowbringers tomorrow, and then also push on with it. And then hopefully by the weekend we'll be in Shadowbringers, the new expansion, playing around with different abilities that we're getting, and different characters, new characters, and all that good stuff. So for now, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Tissue King, everyone, Levi, who stopped by, Zov, Greg, Nicholas, thank you all for stopping by. I'll catch you all tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning? No, not tomorrow morning. Scratch that. Not tomorrow morning. Tomorrow evening at the same time for some Final Fantasy goodness, and also New Year tomorrow. But that's a different issue or a different thing. So thank you guys for watching. Peace out. See you till then. Enjoy your days. Stay hydrated. All that good stuff. Eat a wrap or some shit. Nice. Peace out, boys.